Welcome! Welcome, welcome! I think the music is on. Yeah, it is. Hello, everybody! It is I, Ruby Roo. I just hope I don't sound echoey. I think we're good. Not bad. I see. I was eating mint ice cream, by the way. I'm late. I'm late just by like a minute. I was eating ice cream, so it's summertime, guys. What is your favorite ice cream, by the way? I found some copyright-free music that has some like nice, good summer vibes to it that I like. It's called Hades. It's from Crispy Donut. I really love Crispy Donut. They are a background music for streaming videos. They create copyright-free playlists, and I've been using his audio for the background, like music for streaming, for quite a while now. And it's legit, like legit, copyright-free. I'll have to do a update in the description below, so you guys can go see his channel. If you also make content and you want, excuse me, I burped, and if you want to use some really nice, good quality music from Zelda, Pokemon, Animal Crossing, One Piece, Naruto, he does like a different playlist depending on the genre, but all of it's related to like anime, gaming. I'm so excited. I'll lower it down just a little. It's is it the OST from Hades? Kind of sounds like it could be. Yes, it is, Dark Buddy. Correct. Ding, ding, ding. You are correct. Yes, it is. I thought it sounded really good. I was playing Pal World this morning. Yeah, I was gaming just for fun. And I found a section of the map where it is Stardew Valley themed. Is it Stardew Valley? No, it's Terraria. It's Terraria themed, and I love it. I also created a meowing fire sword, and it reminded me of Terraria so much. And as soon as I entered into this small island off the map, it's not named, it has the Terraria theme music, and I instantly realized with like the eyeballs and the slimes, it is like a little kind of, it's a fun dungeon basically. You go in there with friends, and at the very end you have to defeat an eyeball. I would love to jump back into Pal World with you, just so we could play that dungeon together. It's so cool. So I was geeking out this morning. And I adjusted the mic. I found a pop filter. I currently have one, but I'm gonna replace it with a fuzzy filter this coming Sunday. I think tomorrow it gets delivered. It's really fuzzy. It's supposed to help with like wind, to reduce the wind audio capture. Like let's say like you have a fan in the background. It's a fuzzy mic cover filter. It should help with hearing my PC. And then I have a pop filter, which is used for your audio device. It kind of attaches to your mic stand, and it's like this little kind of arm with a circular filter. It's like a little bug net, but for your mouth, and it's flat. I don't know how to explain it. It's a flat bug net, but for your mouth. It looks like a net. It's supposed to help. Okay, without further ado, today I am doing an art challenge. I was looking on Twitter and I found a pose I really liked. So this is the pose I'm going to use. And I'm going to be using my VTuber character model for this pose here. So I could even, if I wanted to, I could flip it. I could flip this pose the other way. Let's see if I remember. I have not used this in years or months. Months sounds better than years, but I actually have not been using Clip Studio in a long time. I've been using Ibis Paint for everything. Mobile device, my iPad. I've been using mostly my mobile device to draw with Ibis Paint. And it's not like I haven't had experience with this before. I have. Like, I grew up using Clip Studio Paint, using like the free version, which meant you couldn't save your files. But I was like a teenager, so I was doing doodles and stuff, so I didn't feel like I was gonna lose anything important if I was like just practicing. You can flip this. If I remember. How's the audio, by the way? I like it's kind of spunky. It's like a spunky, kind of like, got a lot of acoustic. Got some tambourines, I think. Dark Buddy, Autistic Weeb, Evie, Nator Green, Jordan. Dark Buddy, rate you. Welcome everyone, welcome to stream. I wanted to give a little shout out roll call to all my buddies who made it here early and on time. So I have this, it's called Huion, H-U-I-O-N, Huion. It's supposed to be it captures your cursor to draw. Oh no! And I haven't used this in forever, and I had to go looking for this earlier today. Like right before I got onto stream. I had to figure out where this was. It's a little wobbly. Essentially, this right here, I want to name it. It's going to be layer 1. Reduce the opacity. We're just going to be using the pose. I have not done an art stream in so long. I am so nervous. How do I flip this? Because I'm using this as an image. Flip, 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 flip. Oh yeah, wait, hold on a second. Ooh. You know what? I'm just gonna start. I'm sure there is something here that could help. Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. I figured it out. Wonderful. I'm gonna do it flipped. We're gonna start with the face. I have a bunch of downloaded pens. Just testing them out. I kind of like this one. Reduce the brush size. Too tiny. So if anybody hasn't done art illustrations, digital art illustrations versus sketching like with pen and paper, you get so many different pen options, like digital pens. It's all about finding the one you like. I've already downloaded a few of them. I'm trying to go for a very smooth pen. This one's not bad. Oh, I just changed it to change the color. Okay, that's too thin. So what I struggle with Ibis Paint, I struggle with my pen thickness. And what I mean is, I tend to forget that depending on the line art changes all depending on what you're drawing. In other words, for example, the eyes should have a thinner line art, the mouth, like facial expressions versus the body outline. The body outline can be thicker. It could be thicker to show shadowing. It could be thinner for the lighting to show better. But we're just gonna be doing the sketch today. I like that it's slowly coming back to me. Slowly coming back to me. Oh, is it? It's destroying everything. Oh my gosh. That's okay. I'm only using it as reference too. I told myself, okay, let's just keep it simple. Choose a pose and then go for it. I don't think we're gonna get to coloring unless we're gonna do simple coloring. Okay, not bad. So the thing about my face, it's very round, and I have to watch out for my mic. Just move it over. Got it. So... today's gonna be a very chill stream. That's why I wanted to open up with a question, like what's your favorite ice cream? So just to get the ball rolling, if you guys are unsure about what to talk about anything. Let's just do, okay, so the face here. I have bunny ears. Let's add another layer. I want to label the layer. Let's see if I can adjust my mic to be closer. Oh gosh, it's really close now. But this is good. I just needed to capture me. Nice music choice. Thank you. Thank you, Carslane. Howdy, howdy. Oh my goodness, thank you. Yeah, I need it. I need it so much. It's just gonna be normal layers. I want to label them, which is a good idea. Okay, there it is. I had to move everything, so this is... Can I move my keyboard back? I'm tempted to. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my desk is kind of small. Like, there's not enough room for both a drawing tablet and a keyboard. I can fit the keyboard somewhere, at least close enough to where I could use it. Alright, we're gonna add a name. You just double tap it. This is going to be... I want to draw the bunny ears, since I'm focusing on the face. Just taking it one part of the body at a time. This is going to be face outline. This is by Comic Senpai, by the way. Comic Senpai OC Pose Challenge. If you guys were wanting to know who the artist is, it's Comic Senpai. Let's start off with labeling a few layers. I personally like to separate the neck and the head outline. You can even do it backwards, where the face sketch will be first, then you have the ears, then you have the neck. This is going to be shoulders. I'm just gonna start labeling it so I can put my keyboard away and not bump into it and cause it to, like, you guys lose the, you know, being able to see it. It's just so close to my mic. I think you can even hear me typing. Okay, the next part from the shoulders, I like to really separate it. I'm gonna do chest. Chest outline. Just start labeling it. Move it down. This is going to be arms. Arms sketch. I'm so focused. This is good. From arms, we're gonna do torso. Some people like to sketch it all on one page. I like to divide it so I can, if I want to make changes or alterations, I can without affecting all the other line art. So we're in the sketch line art phase. Some people like to separate the two of them. I prefer to sketch it, then I adjust it to become the line art, is what I do. The line art basically is just the outline of the body, the pose, the clothes, torso. Now we're gonna do hips. I might end up combining the hips and the legs. God, I love this music. It's so good. It just feels like we're inside of a video game. Then we're gonna go to legs. I'm gonna put the legs together. Sometimes I like to separate them to like right and left leg. All depending on what you want to do with the art. If you want to rig it and turn it into a VTuber model, you totally can. There are VTuber models in poses, specifically. Now we're gonna do like, I think it only, let's see real quick. Yeah, there's no feet. There's hands though. Hands is going to be like the first layer. All depending on what is closer to the observer, the person looking at the art. The hands would be the closest thing perspective-wise. Hands, arms, shoulders, then the face. And sometimes that matters because where you place it can determine the line art over the other, especially for coloring. I need to put hands, actually. I like to separate my hands from the arms. And this is just to get us started. And we cannot forget about the face. We're gonna do expression. Thank you so much, Pinged, for the flowers. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted jewels. Yeah, this is going to be something different than what I normally do. This is so much easier, by the way. Setting up Clip Studio, which is a software, and your tablet, which connects directly to your PC, versus what I used to do. I used to use some external application to connect Bluetooth to my iPad because I have a Windows PC. I don't have an Apple PC. If I had an Apple PC, it would be so much easier to connect my tablet for drawing. But nah, that's too expensive. There's no way. Okay, next to the bunny ears, we're gonna have wings. And this will help me move much faster. Wings outline head. And we cannot forget about the tassel. The tassel would be the outline, at least, would be in front of the wings. Like technically, yeah. The bunny ears would be, yeah, behind the tassel just in case. I might want to start a folder. So the good thing about folders is that it really helps you organize the pose versus the background. So pose, outline. So when you are drawing, regardless of the software, you're always going to want to organize your layers. So that way, if you want to adjust a outline piece without disorienting or destroying everything else, you can. And just in case we're going to be doing like a background color, I'm gonna keep it really simple. Alright, let's go ahead and start. I'm gonna move my keyboard back. Oh, I forgot about hair. The thing about hair, sometimes it will be right next to the expression. Let's say bangs. We're gonna do some bangs outline. And that will consist of the bangs on the forehead, the bangs cut right next to the cheeks. And sometimes it's really good if you have side bangs, like my black side bangs. You're gonna want to separate those from like your facial bangs. Make sure I have some art layers for the hair. Sometimes I draw it all together, but really it's better to separate the hair so that way you can add more dimension to it. So we got bangs for the forehead and the cheeks, then we got the side bangs, right, my little black side bangs. And I can't forget the outfit. I think this will be good for now. I just wanted to label it. For body, like shoulders and stuff, we're gonna put bathing suit. That way I'm not drawing like a character that's naked. That would be so awkward. Aw, thank you. Draw me like one of your French girls has pinched. It definitely will. You guys will be in here too. I'm gonna be drawing Beached Buns, our mascot. Technically, I mean, you guys are like a little red bunny. You're so cute. You guys have been promoted to cuteness. I'm teasing, but really, yeah. You guys are super cute. I know before you guys were like muscular carrots. You can still be muscular carrots if you want. I don't want to get rid of that mascot. We've had that mascot for so long. Mascots really help people, you know, artistically put, you know, your community members into an artwork, making it very special, making it more unique. Sometimes they can draw silhouettes of like people posing with the avatar or VTubers or content creator. But I think mascots add like a element of its own kind of special like community characteristic, if that makes sense. Like, think about it. Mascots really do represent a lot of different things. Like Blue's Clues, you think of Blue, the blue dog. She really does represent their franchise. Crazy upgrade though. You guys went from like super muscular carrot dudes. Now you're little muscular red bunnies. I don't know. I like both of them. Maybe I'll draw a carrot in my mouth or something. Okay, so mascot outline. Then we're gonna do socks. Socks outline. It's going to be beside here. Let's do... It's called a thigh guard, I think. Thigh guard? Garter? It's what's holding the mascot. The thigh garter outline. We can't forget the skirt. So remember, the skirt is above your bathing suit, or my bathing suit. You're not in a bathing suit. I would love to draw you in a bathing suit though. We're gonna do arm brace, arm bracelet. Then we're gonna do neck. Right above the neck, we're gonna have neck collar or necklace collar outline. Can't forget that. What else do we have? I think that's pretty much it. Alright, let's do it. Let's go into the expression. I'm gonna move my keyboard back. You guys are so cute. It took a while on this, says EVIC. It did. I had to go through so many boxes, guys. Because I'm not completely moved out of boxes. Since we moved from being in a house to an apartment, there's just a lot of stuff that we are not ready to unpack. My family and I. Okay. The music makes this so intense. I'm guessing... I don't know if I want to draw it on that one. I kind of already have an idea of where the eyes go. Sometimes the expression for me is what sets the artwork, which is kind of wild. But when you look at a photo, I feel like all depending on the expression of the camera. Am I crazy? I'm crazy. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use this as a reference. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh god. Where's my illustration? Okay, there it is. I was about to lose my mind. Don't save that one. Okay, I gotta save, by the way. I have to save. Okay. Oh. Okay, so I figured out how to make a reference photo. I need to save this. If not, I'm gonna lose my mind and then cry. Oh, thank you for coming, Pinch. I'm gonna pop out, see you sometime. Thank you for coming. Dark Buddy says, I've done nearly a terabyte of 3D stuff, though. I've done a bit. Really? I didn't know you did that. Pinch says, this song reminds me of the game Army of Two. I don't think I've played the Army of Two before. Sounds like a multiplayer game. Let's see. I think this is good. I had to move the mic away so I don't bump into it. This is probably a good reason why I don't do art with stream, at least for me. You guys are probably used to me like talking the whole time, playing the game, but sometimes I just want a really chill stream. Okay, we're getting somewhere with this. But sometimes I do envy different streamers who can just draw or do something really chill. When I say envy, I really do. I thought, wow, like, that must be so relaxing. You don't feel like you have to constantly have something to say. You just kind of, it really is just a feel-good stream. Versus what I normally do, which is always like full of energy. Sometimes, guys, I just want to chill. I want to get, oh, what's this? Oh, I selected some sort of, they call it texture. Well, in this case, decoration. It's like a decoration effect tool. Do not want to do that. Decoration is kind of used when you are like creating manga, if you're adding texture. Like, being honest, some streamers, all they do is art. And that's kind of like something I want to do. I want to do more creative things. Instead of drawing the artwork for like the art of the week, instead of doing it behind the scenes, I want to get more comfortable doing it live. I have to readjust where the pen is going. It says, Evie, I am just enjoying listening to you while you game. Really? I'm actually, that's very relieving to hear. That you just enjoy listening.
Torn to shreds by the Titans, devoured in pieces from his altar flame. The seed of Dionysus grew. The god of wine and feast on you. To live
I did not expect him to sing. Crispy Donut outdid himself or herself. I didn't know they hired somebody to sing for the playlist. So basically, Crispy Donut is the one who created the background music for stream that I've used. This is the first time I've used Hades' playlist. It's so lulling, but still full of energy. It's like listening to Skyrim if they had a singer. Okay, that's something. Uh-oh. Evie says yes. You know, I got exhausted from my job today, which I should have been at the con. Oh, really? Did you work at the con, or are you saying that you worked instead of going to the con? Just making sure I understand. I think this is too big. Oh. Aww. Nature Green says COD has it open as beta. Really? COD? COD? Evie says, I've thought about getting back to drawing. Yeah, guys, never feel like it's too late to learn or return back to something you enjoy. I need to use the deformer tool. I want to deform it. Like morph it. I normally do that with art too. I want to deform you. It says... Jordan says Artsy drew Yukio for me last night. That's so sweet. That's nice. Go content creators, says Nature Green. Whoop whoop. Yes, go content creators. I'm just going over everyone's chat. Evie says, I worked instead of going to the con because of my work schedule sucks at this time. Did you get a reimbursement for your tickets? For anybody that doesn't know cons, I wish I could just only edit the layer I want. Vector eraser? I hate that it's going to affect all the other ones. Like, I don't want it to. I guess. I guess I'm just gonna have to deal with it. I realized because she's looking down, I was drawing her eye as if she's looking straight forward, which she isn't. It's gonna have a curve. Kind of like this, like her cheeks. And I might want to reconsider where her eye is. Okay, deselect. I want it on her face. I want to smush it. I want to squeeze it. Deforming tool, shrink, expand, invert, crop, deselect, scale, rotate. I want to squish her eye. I don't know how to explain what I'm saying. Basically, save. Oh, I see. Oh, that really sucks. I won't distort. Okay, good. Distort. Free transform, yes. Yes, free transform. I figured it out. So, like this. See what I meant by shrinking? Or squishing? I want to squish it because this part of the eye is not going to be seen as large as this one. It's going to be like this. Yes. What I really hate is that the eraser will erase everything. I'm sure there's a setting I need to change. See how it's interacting with every single... every single layer. I really do hope you got a reimbursement. Evie says, I didn't spend my money on the ticket at the time, which I don't feel to go there at this time. Oh yeah, now that you've already worked your shift. That's okay. Sometimes it happens. I'm sorry you missed the convention you were looking forward to. I hate when that happens. I've had days like that too, where I wanted to go to a convention on a Friday, but I couldn't get the day off. I wanted to go like on a Friday because I have other things going on that weekend. I've had that in the past. I think last year, for example, I really wanted to go to a convention, but none of my relatives were available. And I like to go in groups. Personally, I think going to a convention alone, it can be fun if that's your like forte. But for me, I've always had the best experience with company. People just always make things more fun, exciting. At least personally for me. I think I need to clean my screen. Let me see if I can do that. I still have my bowl of ice cream. I ate mint chocolate chip before I went live. Yeah, my screen is dirty. When I say I had to go through boxes to find my drawing kit, I really mean it. Gonna use a little spit to clean the dust debris. That's wild. The singing is so crazy. I did not expect Crispy Donut to go all out. Okay, I cleaned it with my spit and a rag. Disgusting, but you do what you gotta do with appliances, am I right? Sometimes you just gotta go a cut on it a little. It's like, there you go, now it's all better. We used to do that with our video games. I think a lot of us have memories like that where we would either spit on the CD as we were trying to clean it. I certainly did. I would breathe on it, and we were told as kids to rub the CD on our bellies. For some reason, that's what our parents said to do. They're like, hey, to clean the CD, you go, get some like moisture from your mouth without spitting on it. And then rub it on our bellies. I don't know why. I think my parents would tell us that to get a laugh. Because you're a kid and you don't know any better, you don't realize how ridiculous it sounds. Why would you rub the CD on your belly? No clue. I kind of liked it before. I like it here, but I just want to extend it. Oh! Damn, dude, get those vocals. Ah. Dark Buddy says, I've never actually been to an anime convention. Always wanted to try, but didn't know anyone else interested. You know, if it wasn't for my relatives, like my tia, my auntie, Jules, I would have never been to conventions. I wouldn't have had the guts to go. If I'm being honest, if it wasn't for her, I would have never got the best experiences I've ever had in my life before. Like, for real. She's the reason why I felt comfortable with being a nerd. If it wasn't for her, I would have been a closet nerd. I think it's good for kids to get to experience. I'm gonna leave that eye alone. I kind of like it. I'm gonna leave it alone. Sometimes I nitpick at it for too long, and I end up ruining something really beautiful with my art. I highly encourage people to take their kids to go. If your kid's into Sailor Moon or Chikawa, go. Feel free to go to conventions. Like, children tickets are cheap. When I say children tickets are cheap, I'm saying they're cheap. For real. If you're a parent and you're like, I don't know about going to convention, they sound expensive. They are for adult tickets. Yes, for adult tickets always, but they have child discount. I wish I had a kid to like take with me, like my own like flesh and blood baby child offspring. That's so silly to say. It's like, Ruby, okay, we get it. Your kid, Ruby. I will take my kids for sure. Of course, you have to, as a parent, you have to check out the convention, because conventions like these are hosted for adults with money. It's not a Disney World convention. It's not a Walt Disney family brand. It is a accumulation of different artists, people who they commission artwork, commission goods, services, for people who are fans of a series. They will be there, and there will be a lot of adult stuff. So when I went as a kid, my auntie Jules, thankfully, she was mature enough to consider, okay, which areas are we going to and which areas are we avoiding because you guys are too young for some exposures to stuff. And she would actually address what she's like referring to. Some people, they will baby talk their children, and then when their child grows up, they're completely confused what their parent or guardian was talking about. Just be direct without being too graphic, because your kid's going to get exposed to it. I was like 10 years old when I got to go finally. 10 or 12. I was just a few years away from being like 15. Your kid's gonna find out stuff in school, whether you like it or not, because that's just a part of life. So I got the reproduction talk, if we're gonna be technical. I got the reproduction talk in middle school. Crazy. I don't know why they're telling middle schoolers about reproduction, but apparently it was so important for middle schoolers not to get pregnant that they thought it was the time to like talk about it. And that's normal. That's a part of life. That's how we are all here, guys. Our parents did shebangy, and a few months later, a baby popped out. Ta-da! Surprise! Like all of us, we all came from reproduction. None of us have come from a robot yet. None of us were grown in a lab yet. None of us are lab-grown babies. I'm like 100% sure that all of you guys, your parents, did the nasties Your parents did the walk on water experience. The magical experience. I honestly think some parents need to think about it. I mean, they can parent however they want. Do whatever you want. I think when I have kids, I'll be like, yeah, there's some things I probably won't say yet. But I think by the time they're like 12 or 15, like, their classmates are talking about it. Anyway. So she addressed it to us. She's like, I don't know if your parents explained it to you, but I'm going to explain it to you. She's like, because I don't need you guys to be misinformed about this kind of stuff. So she would say it like that too. She would emphasize, I don't want you to be misinformed about the adult stuff, because there are adult stuff in this space. We're only gonna go to see certain shows that are obviously family friendly, or go see the voice actors or actresses. They even have movie rooms. You can go to a convention and they have movie rooms where you can watch a series for the first time. Like if it's your first time going to a convention, oh, the eye needs to be bigger. They will have different movie rooms, where you can watch a series. Which is really fun, by the way. They have movie theaters. That's right. They have movie theaters. I love the movie theaters. She's like, we're gonna go get a snack. We're gonna eat after we watch a few movies. And then we're gonna go to the vendors section. They have a vendor section. Every convention has it. Okay, that's good. Like that. And I would say definitely just be aware of what they have at the vendor section. It's not hard. It's a no-brainer thing. If you're too nervous about taking your kids, go the first time. Go to the convention with your couple or your +1 or your friends for the first time. Go the first day, and if you plan to go that weekend with your kids, because they're also into anime, check it out first if you feel much better about it. Figure out what they got going on, which sections to avoid if you think it's too, especially if they're like really young. More than likely, kids under the age of like 10, they're not paying attention. Not all of them. All you have to do is like make them walk faster past a vendor that may be selling like plushies or booba mats or like explicit erotic artwork, which is like that's a part of the fandom. It's very normal if you're in that sphere. It's not, it is no longer lewd, it's just that's a part of the genre. Really, for real. You become desensitized. It becomes normal, which is so weird to say. But as an adult now, like, I feel much more... Trying to figure out where I want the eyeball to be. I feel so much more, I think, confident in that space, especially after cosplaying. Because then now it's full circle. As a kid, I saw people cosplay. I thought it was really, you know, bold and confident of them. And I thought it was exclusively for certain people. For a long time, I thought cosplay was a very exclusive type of community that I felt you had to be initiated into. Like, for real, I'm not kidding when I say that. I genuinely believed you had to be a part of a club as a kid. Remember, this is like 10-year-old, 12-year-old me thinking, oh, I need to like there has to be a ceremony or there has to be a seminar you go to about cosplay. I genuinely thought it was like super organized. It can be. For certain events, it can be very organized. But for the most part, it's DIY. It's do whatever you want. There really isn't... There's a dress code always. If you don't know anything about the cosplay for a convention, there's a dress code for sure. They had to come out with dress codes because people would literally show up like half naked, which is really gross. And it would scare families and children. Eventually nerds have families. I don't know if anybody doesn't know that, but yeah, we eventually do settle down with another fellow nerd. We're both nerds and we have children that grow up to be nerds. Otaku fans. We get to share the wisdom with them. From the moment they're born. Anime. Chikawa is a cartoon. A Japanese cartoon. Honestly, Chikawa is the beginning stages of when your child gets exposed to anime. For sure. Oh my god. Nature Green says, some of us. Garslane says, my parents said they found me in a cabbage. Inside of a cabbage. That's so cute. I have to read these comments. Evie says, same. I want to have my own kid with me at a con. You would have so much fun. You're going to have a lot of fun with your kid. You get to share your experiences and then pass the baton forward of like, now my child, you must accept this initiation. I'm so extra. I totally would. Oh my god. There's an animated series called... it's called Something Express, Something Train. It's where a guy wants to go to anime heaven. And he's like a little pervy otaku fan. It's so hilarious. I think we've watched it. The Something Express. The Otaku Express. Dark Buddy says, I've never been to a convention, but I wanted to try. Just buy a ticket. If you want to cosplay. If not, go as you are. Have a blast. Like, you can go alone. Or you can meet with people. I honestly, if you don't have anybody to go with you, just go for the fun of it. You don't have to be there all day. It's not like you check in and you're forced to be there for 3 hours. You can be there for an hour, 2 hours, 5 hours. They have a gaming room. You can chat with people. They have interactive events, arts and crafts. Everything is made so we connect. That's what I love about conventions. People overlook that part. Sometimes we come with a group of people, but if you come alone, you end up having conversations with people about their outfits, about their favorite series, about voice actors and actresses that are there at the event. You end up talking to so many people. It comes naturally because everybody there is there for the same reason. It's just such a nice kind of experience just to socialize. There's no stigma. Nobody's making fun of each other. It literally is paradise. You don't have to be like super buddy-buddy and share your phone number. Like, don't feel peer pressured into giving out your phone number. You could honestly give out your socials. A lot of people nowadays will share their socials instead. You know, just because like privacy reasons. I will ask for their social first before I ever even ask for a phone number, because I know that there's a stigma in pretty much at any event, and I think it's valid. It's very valid for people to be cautious and want to give out their Instagram first, because you have all these different chatting features on social media now. Or they're like, yeah, hit me up on my Twitter. And you get to tweet them. Making sure she's not going to be cross-eyed. It's harder than it looks, guys. I don't want her to be cross-eyed. Close. A little. It's hard to say, but I can always adjust it later. How did your parents address how you were born? Garslane, I really have to like say, I really love your parents said you were found in a Cabbage Patch, like a Cabbage Patch baby. I think that's why they created Cabbage Patch Kids. Because it's like what parents told their children. Oh, I found you in the garden. Oh, you were a dumpster baby. That's a running joke in my family. We found you in the dumpster because nobody loved you and nobody wanted you. It's like a mean way for like your siblings to tease you. You're a dumpster baby. You came from the trash. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix that eye for sure. That eye is bothering me because this one's bigger. Ah! Oh my god! It says, Evie, the last time when I was afraid to go to a furry convention over what the internet said about the furries doing the nasties until I went there and the trolls lied about everything. I would say I've never been to a furry convention. I bet it's very ordinary. like an ordinary convention event. Socializing, hanging out. I don't think there would be anything explicit. I genuinely don't. Like, conventions are held with rules and stuff. I think this eye is too big. This eye is way too big. I know where the problem is. It's the eye. It's this one. It says... Nature Green says, if I had a kid, they will have 0 internet privileges. Honestly, the internet is very corrupting. I think children playing outside is a great way for them to get in tune with being active, getting the energy out of their system. Because I think I had access to the internet when I was... Well, did I have access to the internet? I think when I was 10 or 12. But it was to watch anime. I literally went to Crunchyroll. That's all I did. After school, I went home, I finished my homework, and I watched anime. That's all I did, literally. My sisters were never the type to be outside. We were always indoors. So, we would play in the sandbox sometimes. But most times, that's better. That is so much better. But most of the time, yeah, I watched anime. Or I played dress-up games. That's what I did as a kid, but everybody's interest has shifted so much. To where you see kids doing TikTok, you see kids being really on social media, like hyper fixated on social media, to a point where it's not healthy. I don't think kids understand that there's a lot of stuff on TikTok and stuff. I mean, I'm repeating myself a little. There's a lot of things on TikTok that are for entertainment purposes only. And I think most kids understand, but not all children do. It takes a certain level of comprehension and, you know, conversation. Like, the parent has to have a conversation like, okay, what you see on TikTok, that's not real. The parent has to talk about it. Your kid just doesn't know. These eyes look so different. They look so different! I'm like super hyper focused. This is how long it takes for me to draw sometimes. I need to add more lashes. That's okay. This is just the outline. Ah! Gotta save. I don't blame you. Wanting to take it away. Autistic Wave, hello! I suck. I know, I'm feeling that vibe. I like this one. I like this one, but this one... I know how to fix it. The universe is calling me. They're like, Ruby, it's not too late, Ruby. You got this, girl. You got this, Ruby. I do got this, universe. You're so right. You got this, Ruby. You're so goofy. I suck, like I suck. Play on words. Evie says, I suggest kids shouldn't be in social media at all, but back in my days, I used to be in forums and played Neopets and other browser games. Readjusting my mic. I never played Club Penguin, but I did play Webkins. That's right, I was a Webkins girl. That's how my sisters and I would bond over digital pets. Neopets, I don't think we ever got the opportunity to play it. We were very restricted what we did on the computer. Like, I'm not kidding, we were. Don't mind me as I quietly rage. I don't think you know. I'm just quietly raging all the time. Nobody realizes it either. They're like, wow, Ruby, you're so patient. You're such a nice person, Ruby. And I'm like, thanks. But I just hide it better than everybody else. I do. I hide it really well. And when you become an adult, you have to learn how to manage your emotions. Just because I'm not expressing it doesn't mean I'm not feeling it. I definitely am feeling it sometimes. I'm like, I'm gonna quietly rage in my seat. I'm just gonna hide it really well. I'll try to. Because you don't want people to... This is gonna frustrate me. This is gonna frustrate me so much. Ooh, it's only affecting the layer now. How shocking. That's very shocking. Okay. This. Yes. Oh, yes. Yes, please. That's better. That's a lot better. It says, Dark Buddy, I remember this Star Wars Jedi game, and we had a forum for that. That is cool. like that. I feel like before the internet was used to connect, and nowadays I feel like the internet is used for warfare. And it sucks. Nowadays people have alternative motives. It's not to connect, it's not to community build, it's to make money and cause division. I miss it when it just was like MySpace was ironically known for, of course, like shit posting, but people really did use it just to talk to each other. Okay, that's not working. That's not bad. It says tire, car, yes, says Autistic Weeb. I only draw when I'm tired. Really? For real? I draw when I normally draw when I want to watch an anime in the background. I'll be watching an anime in the background or a K-drama. And normally I don't draw talking to people. I'm just really quiet. Like, for real. I don't talk when I draw. It's so hard for me to concentrate, which is why this is the art challenge. It's not just only the pose. It's the fact that I'm socializing when normally I don't. For real, I literally don't, guys. There's no way that I can socialize and draw at the same time, but for you guys, because it's a live stream and it's a challenge, I'm going to try to do both. But I think a lot of artists like to sit there and just chill. Like, I think a lot of us do. I should have made the eyelashes a different color so it could stand out. From the outline. Sometimes they'll use a dark red outline. Like, I know some people, they do better when they talk or when they like are multitasking. Me, nah. Not me, guys. I'm the little shy I'm the shy artist who can't do many things at the same time. Like, for real. Like, for real, for real. It says, Dark Buddy says, I wonder why things flip so hard nowadays. Even a lot of communities are super toxic. It's kind of sad. I think people no longer want to be heard. They want to be right about everything. And I think that's what makes joining communities so difficult, because you're going to be in a room full of people where, online of course, a room full of people online who all have to have a say on everything and be right about everything they say. And that's not always the case. I don't think we have to be right about everything we say. And that's what made online forums such a cozy place to be. Because it was about connecting, right? It's about socializing. It's not about social credits. It's not... You don't have anything to prove. I think people are bored. I think people are bored and lonely. They're so lonely they think they have to come up with a very important reason to connect or an excuse to connect when it can be really just simple. You just want to connect with people. It doesn't have to be some deeper meaning. It can be that simple. And I think we take those emotions and feelings for granted. We like to how would I put it? We try to over-explain. And I think that can just snowball into us feeling so overwhelmed, and it kind of ignites some sort of like negative emotion. You just really want to talk to people, but you end up pushing them away because you're reaching out to them with the idea that you have to have this huge important reasoning behind it, and it doesn't have to be overthought. It doesn't have to be some overwhelming, it doesn't have to be overly emotional or complicated. It can just be simple. I think it should be simple. And we forget that we all need connection. I don't want to rely on AI chatbots, physical AI computers that look like humans. I don't want that. I don't want that to be how we choose to sort through our emotions. I don't think we need to rely on a device to do that for us. Okay, these are both different. I think I need to move it down, like move it down here. Yeah. And there's a movie I watched with Papa Roars. We watched a movie together, and it's called Soulmate, and the movie pissed me off so much. The movie pissed me off because the premises was about a guy. I forgot his name because it was a movie I really didn't like. I didn't like how the main character got away with emotionally and physically abusing a simulated person. Like, she is synthetic. She's a synthetic robot, and she doesn't have real feelings. She goes by the name of Sarah, and he names her Sarah, actually. I really hated that movie. I liked Companions better. They're both about sci-fi robots, premises, people using it as an outlet to connect, romance. I hate that all the robots are female, and you don't see any male robots. At least in the movie Soulmate. Soulmate only had female robot companions. They didn't show the male ones. They showed the male robots and the female robots in the movie Companions, but not Soulmate. Soulmate came out this year. I guess it did the job. The movie did the job that it was supposed to do with conveying the feelings of a emotionally avoidant man. The guy was avoiding his feelings after his wife died. Instead of going to a therapist, he started talking to a AI companion soulmate, like a lover. And it's fine, like people do that nowadays. That's not healthy because you're just having a conversation with yourself. And all it's doing is feeding you questions, maybe some new conversation topics, but it's only bouncing back the same energy and ideas you're having. It doesn't have its own. Like, it's simulated to reflect human nature, emotions, ideologies, opinions. It doesn't have its own unique opinion. It doesn't start off like a person does, as a baby going through development, psychological development, learning experiences. All of it is programming, and it gets very technical. But what I did not like was that it was women, and it was very uncomfortable for me to watch. I would say it's a great movie to watch. I just wish they were more diverse. It just had a very icky... the whole notion behind soulmate, I recommend watching it. Some of you might like it. I didn't like it because the way it represented women as very disposable, like tissues. Like, he literally disposed of Sarah as soon as he started hooking up with his coworker, like in the process of starting a real relationship with a woman. And the premises of the movie, like, every movie has, it could be summarized in 2 sentences. It has a direction. It has a derivative. The movie had a meaning and a purpose, and it was to communicate to the audience, both female and male audiences, or, you know, I mean, I'm going to say female and male because that was very prevalent in the movie. There was no hermaphrodites. There was no in-between. It was just men and women. It was conveying the idea, if I can summarize it in 2 sentences, if possible, that as much as you want to replace women, a relationship, at least a heterosexual relationship, requires two living beings to be able to create a life together that feels fulfilling. If I could summarize it in 2 to 3 sentences, that would be the whole justification for, like, the movie's purpose. Like, every movie has, and not all movies, some movies are there just like Hallmark movies are there just to feel good. But this one, it had a statement to give because he fell for the robot Sarah, but he realized that it wasn't real enough for him. After his wife died, he still wanted love. He still wanted companionship. So he thought he could do it with a robot and it would satisfy him. It didn't. He ended up hooking up with his coworker because they did have some attraction too. Some, like, natural attraction. But definitely, the whole point of the movie was just to explain to people, you can try making a robot as womanly as possible, the boobs, the face, everything, all the details, but it won't be enough for most men. Not all men, because at the end it showed that it went from the prototype phase to being fully functional for men to buy. It was specifically a male product because there were no male robots. They were all specifically female robots. I guess if you're a lesbian, you want a robot, I guess, sure. Go ahead if you want. You want a female sex slave robot? Sure. Yeah, that's how it felt. Female sex robot slave. It's such a weird, jarring movie, but it really captured all the elements of what the future will look like if we go in that direction, replacing real human connection with robots. The robot will never be loved. The robot will be used. It's a device. It's a output for people emotionally. It worked out at first for like the first 30 minutes of the movie, and then the main character guy spiraled down this conclusion. He came to the conclusion very quickly that he's not satisfied with having a robot capturing a woman's essence because she's not expressive enough, she's not emotional enough, she doesn't argue with him, she can never have children. He starts doing all the pros and cons because he's like a researcher. So the main character has a lot of purpose with this robot testing. He realizes that it's not for him. Like, that's how the movie goes. Yes, he lost his wife to cancer, she died. After trying out the robot companion soulmate experience, he wasn't satisfied. Like, it's not for him. And Sarah didn't take that very well because in her mind, he actually hacks her and he breaks her coding. He kind of jailbreaks her so she can actually compute more expressions and vibrant feelings. But she ends up becoming more symbiotic and more human-like than he thought. And it gets super graphic and people start dying. Hi, I was just scrolling on Pinterest. Lol says, .official first PFP, by the way. So, what's up? We're talking about a robot sci-fi movie and about companionship. How would you guys define companionship? And could you, if in the future we had symbiotic humans that simulated, you know, feelings, conversations, had the aesthetics, would it satisfy you, or could you agree? What's his name, Greg? Let me find out his name. Since I'm talking about soulmates, I highly recommend watching it because it made me uncomfortable. That's how I know it did the job. If a movie makes you feel a certain way or a strong emotion, it worked. So I would say it was a successful storytelling movie. It doesn't mean you have to hate or like it. You can dislike how it made you feel, but I do give them credit for being able to succeed with the whole purpose. It felt like a very theoretical movie. Like, would you prefer a soulmate, or would you prefer a biological man or woman kind of relationship, whether you're heterosexual and, you know, not heterosexual, or if you're gay, whichever you prefer, gay happy, like super gay, you know. Let's see, it's called Soulmate. Soulmate. S-O-U-L-M, the number 8, T-E. What is his name? It's kind of following after Megan franchise, but it's more sexual. It's a very sexual rated R movie because it's about a guy who bonks a robot. Clankety, clankety, clankety. What is his name? I want to know the main character's name. He plays it so well. It's crazy. But remember, Sarah is played by an actual woman. I just want to know his name. Soulmate. Main character. I need to know his name. His name is David Wasson. He's a engineer played by the actor David Rysdale. And Sarah is an advanced AI robot companion who test played by the actress Lily Sullivan. Really good movie, by the way. Freaking good, terrifying, but good movie. I give them 5 out of 5 stars. We had to pause the movie when I watched it with Papa Roars. He loves sci-fi. He got me into sci-fi. We had to pause it because, my God, there were scenes where you were just like, you're gonna be jumping out of your seat like, is this really happening right now? Oh my God, like, this is so extra. But that's the point. They wanted to be very theatrical. It's terrifying. You start asking yourself, like, I don't know if this sounds like a good idea, but some people that are willing to pay the price and have money, they will do that. I know Asmongold, he joked about it, but now he has a girlfriend, right? He has like a flesh-breathing, living girlfriend. And I feel like once you have the real thing, you're not gonna want the simulated feelings or body. You're gonna want the real thing. At least I think so. Nature Green says, I tried to put some meaning in my show. Oh yeah, your story? You have an animated series? If anyone doesn't know, Nature Green does have an animated sci-fi, kind of Star Trek kind of series. Not Star Trek itself, but in that genre of like space exploration. Evie says, honestly, Robot Girl may be okay, but I understand it doesn't feel the same way as a human. Like, yeah, like the guy, Mr. Watson, he was complaining to the company that she wasn't human enough. And they're like, buddy, bro, she's not supposed to be like a real woman. She's supposed to never age, never complain, perfect, ideal woman. And he's realizing that he doesn't want a perfect woman. He wants the real thing because he had a wife. And you have to consider that about his character development. He is going from a experience with a real woman to a symbiotic woman who may not be able to express all the feelings that he's looking for. He still wants to experience arguing with a person. Which is interesting, like you never hear a guy say that ever. Like ever. I've never seen or heard a guy say, I want to argue. And the ones that do are crazy. There's a way to say it. There's a way to say, you know, that they want to, I want to have deep, meaningful discussions with you, is how you should say it. I want to have meaningful conversations with you. I want to duplicate this. Yes, please. Duplicate, copy and paste. And then... Ew. Okay. Nice. And then I want to... Yes. This is what I do with art. This is a shortcut. If you don't know about shortcuts, this is how they're done. Okay. And then... No! And then... I want to re-transform. That's so much better. This is what I do to cut time. It's a crazy movie. I had to mention Companions because that one gets wilder. I prefer Companions over... Ooh, another one is Don't Worry, Darling. They're all sci-fi, guys. I'm a sci-fi freak. I have to watch it. I'm an adult now, so I can watch R-rated stuff. I mean, clearly. Clearly, I'm an adult. Me and my virtual bosom. It says... Dark Buddy says, I think the biggest problem with AI intelligence is it's always tailored to a specific outcome. Usually, this is tailored to the user's will. More or less, it doesn't truly have its own will. But that's exactly what it is. You know, it's tailored to the human experience. It's for people to use as a device. Which is like really horrible to say. But it is. It's for the purpose of... It's like playing Nintendo, but it's a full I guess animatronic human. I want to say animatronic. How do I... Okay, that's not bad. Or no, it bothers me. This bothers me. This bothers me. It's too long? Like, oh, okay. I think I just figured out what's wrong with it. Distort. Retransform. I actually... I want to curve it. It needs to be curved. But yes, you are correct. The whole idea is that it's for you to get pleasure out of it. It's not for the robot to get the best experience. It's about your experience. Because it's a product. Think about it. It's a product. A robot, a AI boyfriend or girlfriend, chatbot. You guys, don't forget, as human as it feels to have someone respond to you, like, okay, here's another thing I had to say. In the movie Soulmate, Watson, I'm gonna call him Watson, I think it's Wason. I'm gonna say Watson. The character Watson, Mr. Watson, after his wife dies and he's going through the grieving stage, which I think is very important to highlight, that he's grieving. He's not just, oh, I found a cool app and I want to chat with a robo girl and get freaky. No, he's genuinely hurting and going through the emotions of grievance, and he's chatting with this robot he named Sarah. It's on an app called Soulmates, and you go on the app, create an account. Remember, this is just a movie, it's not actually like a thing. That looks better. That looks slightly better. And so he does that. He creates a personality. He does all the gizmos and what's-its. And from there, he's talking to her all the time. Like, think about it. People will not respond to you every other minute. It's not possible. People are doing laundry. They're going on errands. They're working. Maybe they're at a family event, or they're just not, they don't have the preference of being on their phone all the time. Maybe they prefer meeting up and talking on the phone instead of texting you. Maybe they have a preference of like face calls. Sorry, face calls. I'm thinking of streaming where you use your face camera. And that was my biggest, I had to pause it with Papa Roars, and I had to tell him, I said, listen, this robot, this AI, is programmed to respond to you. There is no wait time. This robot has no life. This AI girlfriend has no life. She has no job. She's just programmed to respond and continue the engagement, keep you interested, because it's a product. And people forget that it's a product. It's not made to replace people. It's a product and it's a service. You have to look at it from the entrepreneurship, from the business perspective, because then you can dissect the whole purpose and reasoning behind it is to get you hooked. Like, to get you emotionally, dopamine hooked. Because then they're able to sell it and they're able to make money off your grievance, off your pain, off your fears and anxiety. It is, the whole purpose of its existence is to prey on you emotionally, mentally. It is. And I think people forget that. It's not there to be your best friend. It's there to simulate what a best friend feels like. But why not have the real thing, you know? Not everybody wants it to do whatever you want it to do. Some people want it to argue, like he did. Mr. Watson wanted it to argue with him, which I thought was kind of funny. I think him and his wife argued a lot when she was sick. The eyebrows bother me, but I'm going to continue on. Let me do the mouth. I think it's the face. The face shape bothers me. It's the face outline. Anyway, yeah. It says Xavier. How's everything? Thank you. Kitten bunny girl box, girl ball full of fur chatterbox. Thank you, Xavier. I'm doing good. I'm drawing. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. That's so silly. Why does this look like Saitama if he was a girl? Doesn't it look like Saitama if he was a woman? I need to... Oh, this is the face outline. No! 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 Oh gosh. I gotta think about the mouth. The mouth is gonna be somewhere right here. But like diagonal? Like think of the face is gonna be diagonal? Like that, yeah. Crazy! Yeah, I'm getting deep into sci-fi conversation. So would you guys want a symbiotic relationship? I think it'd be so expensive. I bet Asmongold could afford it. But like, why not have the real thing? I think life becomes more precious because it's not forever. Because there's only one life and one experience, or many experiences you can have. I would say one life. You have one life to be in this world. You should really find ways to enjoy it and be creative. And try not to let it get so stressful. Make time for you. This right now, streaming is making time for me. I wish I would have streamed earlier today, but there is no way. There is no way I could have streamed early this morning. I did plan for it to be at 10:30, but then something told me that's way too early. Like I started to think about it. That's way too early to stream. Not everybody's gonna be available or they have work. I gotta think about the mouth. I really did want to stream like this morning. I really did. But I was making breakfast actually. It's a Saturday and I thought to myself, I have time to make breakfast and relax. So I did. I made eggs. I made turkey sausage. I cut up the sausage and I sliced it into, you know, you can either make turkey patties like for biscuits or you can make turkey patties like sausages to go on the side of your eggs. I did that this morning. And then on top of that I made pancakes. I cooked pancakes. Not necessarily baked because I didn't need to use an oven. But I cooked pancakes. So there is like a difference there. So therapeutic. I love cooking. I have not done a cooking stream in a while because it's like I'm not too far from the kitchen. But I used to be a lot closer to the kitchen, having kitchen access at when we had a house. And now it's just a lot more difficult to run back and forth. It's like the apartment layout. Your bedroom's the furthest away from the kitchen. Crazy to think so much has happened this year. I've been officially in this apartment for probably 6 months. Roughly 6 months already. It says, Evie says, even though the robot girl is another use of a certain toy, as we all know, but why out of pleasure? Because that's what sells. Intimacy sells, guys. Remember, it's a product. It's not made there to genuinely replace human connection. It's just there to fulfill. It's like basically it's a doll. It's a adult toy doll basically that talks back and moves around and cleans your laundry. I just didn't like the premises it had about preying on men. That's how, oh sorry, my bone popped. I literally just popped my shoulder. I was scratching an itch and I just popped my shoulder. Anyway, I didn't like the premises of how companies are going to definitely be preying on men in general. That made me so uncomfortable because it's easy to sell an attractive female model than it is to sell a male model. I think people would be weirded out if it was a super handsome Ken doll, right? With a little you know, special friend, you know, popping out from the pants. I think businesses feel like it's more appealing if it's a sexualized woman. Symbiotic woman. I really do think so. I'm gonna fix the face, don't worry. The face is bothering me too. I'm laughing because it's so weird to say, but that's exactly what sci-fi robots are all about. Boobies and, you know, so dumb. That is so dumb, guys. I'm sorry. I'm being so immature. I'm sorry. But like the first thing you see are boobies. I just think of Terminator. I think of Austin Powers. He's like, oh no. She's armed, and all of a sudden her boobs become like shooting guns. Like bullets start popping out of her nip-nips. It's super funny. I love it when movies make it hilarious. Like, I love comedy. I really do. Austin Powers is like a mixture of like adult comedy, humor, and sometimes sci-fi too. Yeah. Oh, it's so silly though. I love Austin Powers. I have not. I think I need to sit down and just watch the movie. It's been a minute for me. Yeah, the face is it's the face for me that's bothering me. She looks like a chickmunk. She looks like Saitama. Saitama no more. Her face is just so perfectly round, but remember, it's just a sketch. I probably will get as far as like doing the shoulders and up, but I don't think I'm gonna get as far as like completing the whole entire sketch. It's just gonna be like the starting point. Oh, it's too thin. But for sure, like I think it should be comical. Why not? Why not make it funny? Ooh, that's too thick, but it does make it easier. Too thick. That's what I struggle with line art the most. Oops. Okay, we're getting there. Because remember, we're seeing a side profile of the face. So the chin. Her face is kind of round. But yeah, I would never want like my dad or my grandparents. The idea of people being taken advantage of and literally going broke trying to buy some expensive adult toy that just so happens to be able to make you breakfast and do your laundry. I think that just says that we're lazy. As a society, we can be really lazy. It's like, I think I would rather figure out how to divide my time up to be more efficient to do my own laundry versus having a robot do it for me. We're gonna end up like those people from the movie WALL-E who literally have no legs, no knees, and we're gonna be these like amoeba, squishy looking people. We're gonna lose the complete ability to walk, guys. If we get that lazy and reliant on technology, because companies, you know, it's a business, it really has nothing to do with how you're feeling or how you're doing. It's about money. We're gonna become like the people from WALL-E. We're gonna become these squishy people. And we're gonna be slurping because we no longer have teeth. Because we're so lazy, we don't want to chew our food anymore. It's gonna get that bad. It's gonna be like, oh, don't worry. Does brushing your teeth feel like a hassle? Well, we have this engineered toothpaste where all you have to do is put some in your mouth, drink some water, gargle and swish it around, swallow it, and you're done. Right? Like, it's gonna go to, like, we're gonna be eating pudding because we lost the ability to chew because we're that lazy. Right? The robot's gonna be chewing food for us like a blender. Scary. Wally's a warning, says Evie. That will be our future. We can't figure out how to navigate. We won't be able to tie our shoes. We literally are just like, we're gonna become batteries for the Matrix. The robots are gonna be like, huh, they would make good batteries. Yeah, they really would. Like, these creatures are so stupid. Like, they have access to all this knowledge, but they're using it to make their lives more efficient because some of them are overworked, the stress. I think that's the whole point. They want us to be so stressed out and so emotionally unstable that we make really irrational decisions to where we mess up our lives and start relying on them. Oh, don't worry. We have a solution to this problem. Take it easy. Pat yourself on the back for trying. We'll take care of it for you. And don't give companies that much control over your life. Think about it. Bluetooth is in everything. Bluetooth toaster, Bluetooth computer, headphones. I mean, that makes sense, right? Headphones, Bluetooth. We've become so accustomed to the product that it sounds normal. I feel like we can easily get into like a sci-fi rabbit hole where you start questioning, like, why does my toaster have to be Bluetooth? So you can set the settings on your phone for a perfect crispy toast. And it has nothing to do about crispy toast. You're just lazy at this point. Oh, Bluetooth. Bluetooth cat box cleaner. I have that. My sister, her baby passed away due to age and cancer. And my sister didn't want to just give away a $400, $500 cat self-cleaning Bluetooth cat box, so she gifted it to me, and I'm so grateful for it because Kimchi is such a stinker. He will literally poop and then run around the whole room because it stinks that bad that even he is trying to just get some fresh air into his lungs after like taking the nastiest deuce in his box. It's been so horrible. Then there's gnats from the feces. Gnats get attracted to the feces. And it's so gross. You can cover the cat box. You can put the cat box in a special space or room. But it doesn't change the fact that there's gonna be gnats. Unless you're immediately cleaning out the cat box and putting it away from there being like wet residue or pee, anything that's going to attract gnats. Sorry, I'm trying to clean the line, but nah. I'll come back to it. I just want the lines to look the same. It's just really hard. It's really hard estimating where my pen is going to go because I have not used it in so long. If you're accustomed to using digital pens, or like, I have an actual stylist, and I'm struggling to get the lines right. I struggle with this so bad. So bad, guys. My line art it needs work. But I'm trying. This is the challenge of today. But for sure, I really do appreciate some electronics having Bluetooth, but not everything. I do not want kitchen appliances to be Bluetooth. Cat box? Okay, I can let that slide. That's fine. For my household. Bluetooth toilet? I wouldn't be surprised if they go Bluetooth too. It's crazy. Bluetooth is just another way for them to track where the appliance is and get more data. Like, I don't want a Bluetooth toilet. Bluetooth automatic flushing toilet. So they can calculate how many times I flush the toilet. No, that's weird. I think I like things to be still simple and not, I mean, think about it. Bluetooth cars, they have that, right? They have that kind of like subscription fee. for different things your computer car can do. Dark Buddy says, I clean my cat's litter boxes daily. It keeps it a little bit better. Same. I used to do it once a week. Because like I'd come home, it's hot, it's 100 degrees outside, or 110, and I didn't want to come home and do anything. Oh no, that'd be terrible. I could almost lose everything. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. So much better. I'm deleting this. Delete layer. Not bad. Okay, we're gonna move on to the neck. So yeah, I think we're getting too carried away and we're losing the plot point. We're losing the plot behind why we have technology to begin with. It's not here to replace us. It's not here to become the next version of us. That's what your kids are for. That's what having children are for. The neck is way too thick. This neck is like super thick, bro. Yeah, when you use, like this one was available for anybody to use, which I really like, as long as you give credit to the artist. But you also want it to be like an actual human neck. That's good. See that right there, that indent? This indent right here indicates that the neck is turned. Yeah, it looks good. Not bad, actually. We're gonna go to the shoulders. Like I told you before, I like to separate it. Shoulders do have like muscle, so it's not gonna be like some straight line. Okay, that's not bad. It's not bad. So those are the shoulders. I'm debating about the arm pose, which is why I separated it. And then I also have to draw a booba. Oh wait, I have it. I have it as chest outline. Gotta do it daily, really, says Dark Buddy. You do gotta do it daily. If not, you're gonna get gnats, like me. I had gnats everywhere. It was gross. I got this. It's called Vivo. Vivo is like this brand for killing bugs. It's like a blue light that attracts the bugs and it kills them. I have it right in the kitchen by the sink. I'm like, oh hell yeah, bugs. I'm like, good luck, bugs. I'm like, you're gonna die. Because bugs are naturally attracted to light, and it works so well when you're sleeping. That's why they have advertisements showing like, at night, you don't have to worry about catching pesky bugs. This, appliance will do it for you. And that's such a commercial line. It will do it for you. Easy breezy. You don't even have to lift a finger. No more pesky fly swatters. No more cleaning it off and being disgusted by all the bugs you kill. No, you can use this appliance that are hands-free. Alright, boobs. Let's do the boobies. Yes, okay, boobs. Okay. Alright, this is how boobs look, guys. This is a booba. We're getting in it. We're gonna do the big stuff first, and then we're gonna do the hair. Boobs! Okay, so... Okay, let's see. I'm trying to really think about it. Cleavage? I can get cleavage, yeah, that's good. Sometimes what I do as a method for where the boobs are gonna be, I have to draw the cleavage. The cleavage will always kind of curve down with the chest. It'll be like here. And since she's posing, it's gonna be sticking out a bit. Like that. It's gonna have a curve. Then from here, the booba, because this is art, right? We're drawing a woman. The booba is going to stick out like this. But she's got some honkers, guys. She's got some pillows. Yep, that's a booba ruby. That's the booba. Yeah, that is not bad. I am so surprised. And no worries, as long as you don't draw the nipples, you're fine. Remember, this is art. Beauty is art. Shrek is alive. Beauty's art, beauty's life. Art and beauty are the same thing. Like, genuinely. Our bodies are a work of art, and we're all different shades and sizes and shapes. I think the boobas need to be in front of the shoulders. That is wild. I don't know how I did that. I literally don't know how, but it works. Oh my god. This is a miracle. Sometimes it takes me forever to do boobs. I think I'm going to have to adjust the cleavage, but you kind of understand the whole idea. Boobs don't have like this direct cleavage. It's kind of like this a little bit. It's kind of like, how should I put it? It's going to be very faint, very thin lines. Because the whole idea is that you want it to give direction of where it's going, but it doesn't have to be like this really strong, bold line. See what I mean? It's kind of, it can be faint. In other words, it doesn't have to be bold lines for you to understand the picture of like what it is. It's booba. Probably like one of my favorite parts about drawing female characters. I've drawn Shy Lily before. At least she was like my first and only. Yeah, remember, this is definitely fan art for sure. This is how fan art should look. I'm kind of tempted to do me or to do another VTuber, but we'll see. For all I know, I don't know. Some VTubers are really against being drawn sensually. I'm not. I'm really excited for fan art of my model. I'm like 100% like so excited. There's nothing wrong with fan art, guys. Nothing wrong with it. I'm gonna say Ruby's model, like her figure, has some cushion. Like she got cushion, okay? She's gonna have a little cushion back there, for sure. And remember, it's my character, so I can do this. It's different because, like I said, some people are like, don't do that about me. Like, don't draw me. And I respect it. I respect it. Sorry, I sound whiny because the way they tweet on Twitter sounds really whiny. Don't you ever draw my model with a really nice honker and you know, an ass. How dare you offend me with making me so attractive. Some people are so emotional. I swear to God, I do. I'm like, okay guys, remember, that is not your actual body. That is your avatar. You have to separate yourself from your avatar. If not, you look unwell. You really do. They had a certain situation that came up recently. We're moving from sci-fi topic to art and to wild people on Twitter. There's a situation, I watched Mama Oka, and she covered where a content creators, it's a friend group. I need to make it more plumpy. No, subtle's best. Subtle, yes. Just subtle for now. For now. Remember, they're just lines. They're just lines, guys. It says Ruby 34, says Carslane. Rule 34. I'm so excited I want to see it. I can't wait. I can't wait until I become popular enough for people wanting to draw fan art of my character. Remember, I said character. They're never gonna actually draw me because I'm not prevalent in my content to be drawn in the flesh. So it would not offend me. I'd be like, oh my god. Nice, guys. I'd be doing the little fingers too. Nice. That looks great. I'm so flattered. I really don't care. I'm gonna repost it. Look, guys, my first Rule 34. Ruby 34 is gonna be our signature. It has to be the hashtag Ruby Roars 34. It's like, uh-oh, we all know how spicy this gonna get. I'm so down for that. It's art. If you go to a museum, You got sculptures that are just shared, that are like, you got sculptures on tour from the Romans and the Greeks, and these guys got their hams hanging out. They got their buns, their guns hanging out. It's like, damn, guys, you got freaky. You guys got super freaky in that time of history. Damn, you got the woman. They got their chichones out. For real, they got everything out. Damn, I was like, damn. Oh my gosh. As a kid, I was like, oh no. Like, oh no, that's so risque. And now as an adult, I can see the beauty in it. It's just beautiful art. It really is. Bodies, art. It's like, I love it so much. When you become an artist, you start to realize that you need to experiment in general. Experiment with drawing bodies, characters. In this case, I'm learning how to draw Ruby. I'm learning how to draw her model. Does she got a little belly? Yeah, she does. She just got a little belly. Is she kind of like a plus-sized model? A little bit, yeah. There's a way to draw the belly, and I'm going to show you. Without it being like super prominent. Without it being like over-accentuated. Women do got bellies. Women got poochies, guys. This is called a poochie. I'm saying that as a woman, it's a poochie. They do. Naturally, they have a little pooch. It's not this perfect Barbie doll kind of figure. It doesn't matter how skinny or lean you can be. You can like work out a lot and get abs of steel. And sometimes still have a little poochie. It's very ordinary. There's like a healthy balance to your body. It's normal, it's natural. There's gonna be like a little indent. I think drawing the torso and the booba is like my favorite part. And the legs. Definitely the legs. The legs are just like, you know, nice, long, and slender. So like accentuate it. See that? Just kind of like, you're giving the people who are, you're giving the eyes an idea of how it's gonna look, right? It's very subtle. I think I need to fix it, actually. It's a bit too much of a poochie. I need to fix it. Because I have to consider the uterus. The uterus is around here somewhere. And believe it or not, but looking at biological sculptures, artistic biological sculptures, gives you a good idea why it's going to be a little bulgy. Well, because she has a uterus, and right here would be the coochie, not the poochie. There's the poochie above the coochie. The poochie's like the tummy. Okay, let's see. Am I feeling this? A little. But then again, the outline is accentuating her thighs. Because this is a female character. It can be easily turned into a male character if they wanted. I'm trying to think. Okay, no. I'm going to instead... See the difference? Yeah, no. Okay. Not in this kind of pose. No. Like a little, but still. Like it's a little harder at this angle, I would have to agree. Like there's a reason why the original artist, Comic Senpai originally drew it to be, because the way they're posed, you're not going to really see it that much. Not at this angle. Maybe a little. It says, gotta do a daily releases, Dark Bunny. Oh, I caught up with you guys. Yeah, don't get shy because I'm drawing my character. Yeah, don't get shy, guys. Talk about your favorite fan art. Talk about your favorite artist. It doesn't have to be like, don't be shy, guys. Art is art. Art is beauty. Bodies are beautiful. What I'm gonna have to do is, it can't work at this angle. Actually, I could try figuring that out. I could try. I'm gonna go the hips. I kind of skipped the hips. I'm gonna go straight to legs. I think I skipped the hips for sure. I think of for example, one of my favorite characters, VTubers, has to be Vexora. Her model art. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go with the artist's original pose. I would say I have to probably somehow the hips at least. I have to, for the body type I'm drawing, I'm going to have to accentuate it a little bit out, but still keep the leanness of the thigh. Because remember, the leg is kind of posed before the other thigh. So I'm going to have to creatively still keep the pose, but do a little curve out right here. Because Ruby's character, my character, I'm sorry, you're getting my perspective, is probably a little bit more hippie. See what I mean? But still keeping that angle, but we're getting more Pixar mama hips kind of figure. Yeah, that Pixar mama. That is such a great example. Pixar moms, they always got that really like accentuated hips. I don't want to destroy what I've made, but I definitely want... Yeah, I don't want to destroy... No, maybe not. I'm not gonna mess with that. I think I'm gonna have to erase a little bit right here. Still keep this. Still keep what's going on over here, but I'm gonna go to the hip layer. It says, Evie, one of my artists, Lily, has been annoying me a lot, but you know, I need to be away from Twitter for a while. She still asked me for more money this time because she keeps having a lack of clients. Aww. When you say more money, are you commissioning her for art? You brought up the topic of working with the artist. What exactly do you mean by she's asking for money? Are you giving her donations? Is that what you're referring to? Just so I understand exactly what the message you're trying to convey. I don't want to assume, but it sounds like you're donating to her. Did she already complete the project you requested? And if so, why do you feel the need to pay her more money? Is it donations? Is it tips? If she's already completed a project for you and you paid the full percentage, I mean, you're kind of laying it out there for us to give an opinion. I just want you to know, giving a brief disclosure, that when it comes to like art commissions, it can get very, very complicated, and I can't really give much of an opinion on your situation because I don't know enough. And sometimes, oh, this is going somewhere. This is going somewhere. I'm feeling the vibe with this one. I know you say annoyed, but definitely, I definitely would want to understand what you mean by giving her money. Because it sounds like you're just kind of sending her money. Unless you're in a relationship with her, and it's not regarding, for example, if it's not regarding a project and a project you're commissioning, you should not feel that you have to give an artist money unless you want to, especially if it's not for a project that's been completed. Evie says, I told her that I owe her 300, but she asked for 100 more because of the trouble she's having. If the artist is changing the money back and forth, I can see the frustration. If she already set it at a price, you can dispute it if you paid through PayPal honestly, if I was in that situation where the artist kept changing the price, I would have to... It's best to be direct and communicate your concerns with that, because that's very misleading. I'm trying to think here where... I don't think it would look that way. Hold on a second. I don't think you would see the butt from this angle. I think the butt would be like right here. So I'm gonna have to change this. I'm gonna have to remove this. I thought it would work, but it doesn't. I had to consider the biology of the butt. Of the butt's position. Yeah, because the butt, I can do the curve, but the butt is facing the other way. I could be super extra and draw the butt anyway, but it just, I wasn't feeling it. This I can do. Yes, I can do this. Even if the artist is going through trouble, I don't think that's very... It comes off dishonest, but I'm only saying that because I'm reacting to what information you've given me. I can, yeah, that's good. Just a little more hippie. Still do the arms. Work it out with your artist. And if I would be like completely honest, if I had an artist changing the pricing, I probably would pull out. But you said IOU. She completed the project. You still have to pay it. So it's not a one-sided situation. It's double-sided. You still owe her money for a project she... Is it complete? Evie, it doesn't matter why she's asking for money. It's that she is asking for more money. But I think you should just finish paying it full. Pay it full, Evie. If I was in that situation, did she complete the project? Is it complete? Is it really an IOU? I would just pay what you initially were supposed to pay, unless there were add-ons, and leave it at that. I would pay the full amount of what the original pricing was, with all of the... You're just better off paying it off and letting it be. 300 is... You said it was... She asked for 100 more, so... Just pay the 300. Even if she's with the company, they should understand. Pay the original cost, unless there were add-ons. Keep it that straightforward and simple. You're better off paying it and be like, okay, I paid you what I originally owed you. I know you mentioned that you wanted to negotiate an additional 100. Unless I'm paying for an additional 100 for an extra service or add-ons to my commission request, I'm not going to be paying you an additional 100. You can't just be giving out your money like that unless it's to add something to it. Business can be very cutthroat and dry, but really, you should not even be negotiating the payment at this point, especially if you're not requesting anything in addition. If she's offering additional services to your commission request, and that's why she's asking for an additional 100, that's different. But if she's not, and she's just asking for the sake of her situation, unfortunately, that's not how businesses are ran. It's not about... You could be going through hard times, but still pushing for other commission requests. You could draw OCs on Twitter. You could do character sheets and sell them on Twitter. There are alternatives to making money. And that sounds like a personal, internal conversation she needs to have with her company. If she's being represented by a company or working through a company as an artist. Shouldn't, says Nature Green. That's too much. You're not in the Coca-Cola company. You should have to pay so much, says Nature Green. Evie says, almost complete with add-ons. If you did add-ons for an additional 100, then that's why she's asking you for the additional 100. It's really hard to really say where you're at, and I really think I can't give you the best advice financially, period. I cannot give you the best financial advice at all. No. It's between you and that artist. But, you know, giving my opinion on when it comes to having add-ons for commissions and why it ends up costing like an additional 100, it sounds like to me she offered you an additional service, and that's why she's asking for the additional 100. If you don't want that additional service and don't want to pay that additional 100, then you don't necessarily have to. You could just let her know that you would keep the original, because it's a business, Evie. It's not about, you can develop friendship in a business. You definitely can, but you have to remember, what is this part? Oh, that's why it's doing that. Okay, I was like, what are you doing? It's like, what is going on here? Don't request anything if you don't want to pay an additional service fee. It sounds like to me that you've come to an agreement for there to be add-ons, and you're doing it because you really care about the artist. But if it's not in your financial budget, if it's not in your spending budget for this commission project, whatever project it may be, then don't spend it. If it's not in your spending budget, be honest with her. Hey, you know, I was thinking about the add-ons you mentioned. I really like the idea, but I can't go with it because it's not in my spending budget. I'm okay with you removing the add-ons if it's going to be the 300 I owe you and not the additional 100. You just have to be very direct. You have to. You can't be wishy-washy, maybe, sorta, kinda. I like the idea. No, you need to be direct because it's money. It's business. It's a commission project. I'm sure the artist would understand. If she's already started the add-ons, then you just have to pay the additional 100 fee. If she's already sent you updates on the status of finishing your request, you're at this point, you owe her a 400. The 300 plus the additional 100. And now you know going forward, if it's not in your spending budget, but the artist, you know, it's like, hey, I can offer you these additional services. If it's not with the original request you had and the original price you were looking for, you can always just be transparent and direct. Hey, I'm only going for something within this price range. I'm not looking for anything in addition to my request. It sounds nice, but not right now, maybe another time. You can always come back to request someone to update the art or come back for add-ons. You can always do that. You don't have to feel peer pressured into doing it right then and there. It sounds like to me you've already come to an agreement and you're not comfortable with how it's come to this at this point. You don't want to pay that additional, but if she's already gotten your request for the add-ons and you felt that out of the kindness of your heart you wanted to do that for the artist, going forward you don't have to feel pressured to do that. But it sounds like to me she's already in the works. Let's see how I do this. She's already in the works of completing your additional request, and she's asking for that price. Maybe it is a little bit more expensive than what she normally gives, but for the sake of not burning bridges, you're better off. It sounds like to me she's already started, probably almost finished. You can't really back out of it, Evie. I don't know if you're asking me how you could negotiate at this point. If you want, Evie, if she's already done the work, there's not much you can really do. Just tell her that's it, you know, nothing else. Make sure you stand your ground. That's the only add-ons I want. And really though, I know times can be really tough for all of us out there. I'm not an artist that commissions anything. I don't do commission work because I'm still getting comfortable with digital art. You have to learn how to be comfortable with providing a service. That's a whole different world I have not had the experience of having. But as a customer, I only do VGen. I don't know what platform you're using. I rarely do anything like Twitter. I rarely do any art commissions through Twitter. I will always do it through a website. I got very fortunate with my VTuber model. Now she was, it was an artist, Sadie. She's really cool. I found her on Twitter. It worked out. The prices were pretty straightforward. I think I'm going to adjust her calves. I'm going to draw the remaining of her calf. I was very fortunate that she was very transparent about the price. It was a set price, and it was a lot different for me. But I also think it's the platform you use, and it's also the artist you're talking to. You want to make sure you understand where the artist is coming from. I believe Sadie is a college student. At least from what I understand, she is in school. She is a lot younger than me too. So there are artists that are very young. Sadie turned 21 this year. I was on Twitter, and you know, artists will share, you know, celebrating their birthday, big events. And I was like, wow, she's a very young, professional artist. And it's good to get an understanding of where they're coming from, so that way you can understand why the prices are set the way they are, develop a relationship, get an understanding of how they operate their business, what you're comfortable with, the payment plans. I did a payment plan, actually. Sadie was very professional, straightforward, and I didn't have any issues. But you have to know what you want, and you can't. I think during the project, it will overwhelm an artist if you go back and forth on your ideas. You have to make sure that you know what you want from the very start. If not, you're gonna have the artist requesting. Okay, this is a little confusing. Oh. Okay, I see where I understand where this is coming from now. I understand where this is coming from. This right here. This is coming from the side. This is a side view, because we get a side view of her hips. We're gonna get a side view of her leg. So I'm very sorry that you're in a stressful commission project, but I have to play devil's advocate because I don't know the complete situation, but I understand enough as a customer. But I'm not from the same artist you're working with. I've worked with different artists. Yeah, so sorry, Evie. Well, after I pay off my artist, I'm focusing on building up my funds back up again. That's good. I like that you went from, it was a expensive commission, but you're working on being able to save up that money. That's good. That's healthy. It's really good, Evie. I'm glad to hear that. That's what I'm doing right now. I realized I was receiving payments, which sounds silly. Sometimes you forget that you get ad revenue. So I'm getting ad revenue on YouTube because I have ads running on past live stream logs. And I forgot that I needed to make sure it was going to the correct bank account, but I get so busy with life. I had so much going on this year. I'm trying to actually work with resetting some account information. You know, you just have to really be diligent with what you're doing online. Life is going by so fast that you forget how important it is to count, to really count your finances. And I think the money that I was receiving from ad revenue, it's not much. It's probably, it takes 2 to 3 months for me to get $100 worth of ad revenue, which is when YouTube will actually send it to you. It has to hit the quota requirement before they send you the money. So before YouTube sends me my ad revenue, or memberships, both, it has to be $100. So the last time they paid me was April. It took 3 to 4 months for the ad revenue to reach $100 before they could pay me out. That's good. Yes. That is, yes. Now we're gonna do the arms. I like this. I love what I'm seeing. I love it's coming together. That's what I highly recommend if you're a small content creator, make sure you're aware of where it's going. Keep track of it. But I'm not kidding when I said I was so busy this year. I haven't had any downtime to go through my boxes. I need to make time. That's the thing about adulting. You gotta make time. Do a little kneecap. She's got little kneecaps. Little kneecap indentions. Maybe one. The kneecap indention. Because this is the kneecap right here. I don't know if this fits. I don't think it does. I'm just gonna erase it. Save it. Now her thighs. Her thighs are actually a lot thicker. So what I'm going to have to do is... Oh, nope, that's not what I'm doing. Model I commissioned. And it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. Yes, there is some sacrifice. Yes, you may be away for a while. But it's worth it because oh gosh, this is like you get to learn something new and it's kind of refreshing. I had less pressure. Oh, okay, it's a little confusing. I think that's good enough. I added the curve without disrupting too much of the original pose, which was the idea. That's good. Okay, we're gonna go to arms before I start destroying what's pretty decent front outline. We're gonna go to the arms. Arms, 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 arms. Where? Oh, here it is. Arm bracelet, but I don't have arms. Oh my god, did I forget about the arms? No, I didn't. Here they are. Arm sketch outline. Arm sketch outline. If that's the case, then my arm bracelet needs to go above the arm sketch outline. There it is. Let's do the arms. I highly recommend people learning. I really do. It's okay if you're not good at first. It's okay. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Don't feel like you're behind. Don't measure yourself up against other artists. That does not make any sense. That would not make any sense given that it's about your growth. Not bad. I still follow the lines, but I gave it like a little... Okay, maybe not that. That's too drastic. Maybe just a little. Like a little slight indent. What the? My stylus is not... I have to save. I have to make sure I readjust where it's at. If not, it will... Not bad. See how I'm giving it more dimension? Just very little. I do have to go over that line because it's like wiggly. Because I'm using a stylist I haven't touched in years. It says, Evie, also having a hard time getting ad revenue because I'm being censored out on YouTube. I'm so sorry to hear that. What usually YouTube will ask you, oh, you mean like shadow banned? It takes a while. YouTube's going through a lot of changes right now. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I do watch the Anime Man. The Anime Man, his name is Joey. He also does a podcast like Trash Taste. And he's been talking about that too. YouTube is long-formed content. And if I could summarize one of his most recent videos, what I could take away and what I learned from his video about covering YouTube changes, policy changes. YouTube is a platform for long content. It's not a TikTok. It's not Instagram. It's not Twitter feed. It is long content, 5-minute content videos or more. And now YouTube has switched to shorts in the most recent years. And because of that, their measurements and expectations have changed because they're trying to calculate. I have to erase something. I have to erase it because I don't have to, but it's like too bony or too sharp. Okay, that one's better. That goes with the line. So he was talking about how it really has changed the algorithm and how YouTube processes what's getting views and what isn't. And if YouTube is trying to measure it the way Instagram and TikTok measures their shorts, then they're not really getting a buck for their money. Because TikTok is explicitly short content. You hardly ever see anything longer than 60 seconds. And if it is more than 60 seconds, it probably won't do as great as everything else. Because that's what they're known for. That's what they advertise. That's the content on their platform. Yeah, I just can't get the same effect. Oh, that's why. Oh. I think it's the angle for me. Yeah, a little bit. It's like very not obvious. Oh, that's not great. I'm not talking to Alexa's cousin. Yeah, I'm not digging how low it is. It needs to be up here, like a circle. See how it's like a rainbow? That's the trajectory of what it should be. But it's not gonna be taking over that much. It's like a light indent, kind of like that. I'll just have to fix it. I'm trying to make it look like my wrists, but more cartoony. Just adding more, like a kind of like my own distinctive characteristic of her wrists, where it shows the bones, because mine does actually a little bit, just for like a small detail. I think I need to add hands. Definitely need to add hands. Here it is, hands outlines. Thank God I was thinking of it before. Evie says, the problem is the algorithm. It is. YouTube is going through so many changes. Small channels are being affected. Big channels are being affected. It's not great. I think I'm going to change the pose of her hands, because I do want there to be some differences. But what kind of pose? I guess I can make her pose on a beach ball. That'd be kind of cute. Okay, it's so wiggly. It is so wiggly. It draws... Oh no, it is naturally wiggly. No! That one's better. I like that brush. That's better. I can make it a little bigger because it's closer. I want it to be smooth. I want a smooth brush. Blah. Okay, fine. This is good. I wonder, she could hold anything. I wonder what I'm gonna put in her hands. I don't know yet. I have no idea. That is so not bad. Okay. Yeah, the algorithm is a mess right now. Oh gosh, those fingers. Yeah, her fingers are curled in. Not bad. I like the knuckles.
Steadfast, endlessly toiling, doomed to remain. Endlessly toiling, doomed to remain.
That is crazy. I think I'm having problems with my tablet. Which is, uh-oh. I don't want to buy another tablet. I've had this one for like 3 years. There's a certain spec or a section on the tablet where it does not read good as it used to. I think it's just age. Or it could be the way I stored it if I put anything heavy on my tablet because I no longer have the box. I don't keep my tablet's box. Some people do. I don't, personally. Yes, I do need to fix this. I need to make it more round, less square. The line art is a little bit thicker than everything else because it is closer. It is closer to you as the observer. I say observer because, you know, when you observe art, instead of saying viewer, observer, art observer. Yeah, when it comes to hands, I try my best to use the outline, but still, like, all hands look different. Some hands are chunky, some hands are slender, some hands are stubby, some hands are long. That's not bad. That's decent. Actually, very decent. Nature Green says, yeah, no ad money, but they still put ads on my stuff. Oh, really? You need to check. Sometimes you need to make sure you check every video upload. Check earn. They have an earn section under the description of the videos, like, I think video properties. And they will have earn. It has a money sign symbol. You can check to see if you are earning ad revenue. You said no money. You need to make sure you attach a bank account to your YouTube channel. That's important. To your Google account. Your Google account must have a bank account associated so you can receive payments. It could be that you have money and ad revenue, Nature Green, but you haven't activated that account information. It's going to be through YouTube. You can create. Oh, how is this gonna look? Oh. That makes more sense. It won't be as... Oof. What the... Did it create two? It did not. Why do I have two? Oh, there it is. That is wild. That is crazy. Yeah, make sure your bank account is associated with your email, which you can find under YouTube, Earn. If not, you probably aren't going to receive payments. That's so important. Trying to figure out. Oh shoot, I'm drawing this on the arm layer. Uh-oh. On the arm layer? Dang it. This is why it's important. See, it's on the arm layer? Yeah, uh-oh. Oh well. I have it. I'm already drawing it. It's too late. Maybe if I move it so I could draw on a different part of the screen. I'm kind of hungry, actually. I might want to take a break and eat dinner. I might want to take a break and eat dinner, guys. I'm hungry. Artists should eat. Sometimes they get caught up in their work, they are not eating. It's very dangerous. Not bad. As long as you understand the outline that you're using as a reference, but still adding like your own distinction to it, that's great. You see how I'm gonna add like a thumb, I'm gonna do a nail, thumbnail. Oh gosh, that nail, whoa. You get the gist of it. I'm gonna go back to hand. I don't like that. Something's wrong with my monitor. Yeah. See how I repositioned it? Have you guys ever had a crush on a cartoon character that you wanted to grow up and marry? I have a few. I was a kid, by the way. Like, you have a crush on a child character from some kid show and you like want to grow up and marry them. I've had those. I think I've had a crush on like Danny Phantom or like Dib from Invader Zim. As annoying as he was, I thought he would have made a pretty cool dad. I guess I love my nerds. Jimmy Neutron? I don't think I've ever had a crush on Jimmy Neutron. Like fictional characters. Yeah, add some nails. This is probably going to be the palm of the hand. Like that. Gotta find the thumb where it's at here. I think the thumb is hiding right here. It says, "You will live, lol," says Nature Green. Garslade says, "I need your music playlist." Garslade, you're so... I love you, Garslade. You get me. Crispy Donut. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I love you, Crispy Donut. Crispy Donut does not know I'm such a huge fan. Crispy Donut. I love you so much. Okay, Crispy Donut. Copyright. Free music. I'm just gonna send you his channel. I'm gonna send you his channel name. This is his channel name. Go check him out. It's Hades soundtrack. It's amazing, actually. That's who he is. He or she. And it's gonna be the Hades soundtrack. It's from years ago. Crispy Donut, I love you so much. I'm going to die. I'm going to die and explode because you're awesome. That's how awesome you are. Nature Green says no payments anyway because I don't have the subs. No, Nature Green. No. No. Honestly, that's how I feel some days. I'm like, that's how I feel. If I was a sound notification, that would be it. It's like, oh, Ruby texted me. Like Kimchi from Chowder. That's literally how he talked to his best friend. His best friend was a fart cloud. Freaky, wacky show, but, I mean, it had some life lessons. Mongdal was such a horn dog. He's like, ladies, squats, ladies. Gotta do those squats, ladies. Freaking Mongdal. I don't even know how his wife, Truffles, could mentally just deal with Mongdal. He was such a ladies guy. Like, I don't even think when he was being trained to be a chef that his mentor was as crazy about women as he was. He just really liked the attention, and that I can understand. I think we all would love the attention. Like, feminine attention is so nice. Sometimes when you want or need it. And, yeah, like motherly attention. It feels good. It can feel really good, guys. I see why women turn to be lesbians. I can totally understand. I completely understand. I understand why you're a lesbian. It feels nice. The feminine touch and love is nice. But I think I don't think it's gonna be what converts me to, let's be honest. Sorry, guys. Or not sorry. If you don't really care. Yeah, I'm not sorry. I'm like totally not sorry. Like a character? I thought of LSP. I'm not sorry. LSP had such a great voice. It's like a feminine, masculine tone. I'm like totally not sorry. Yeah. LSP, yeah. Freaking LSP. Hilarious. LSP was crazy about boys. I don't think you guys noticed that about that cartoon character. Crazy about boys. Or at least it was the attention from guys. Like how it made her feel. Like masculine and feminine attention. That's a thing. It's a thing, guys. Alright, I'm done with the hands. What is she holding? We're about to find out. What is Ruby holding? It's gonna be like, subscribe! Like and subscribe. Ruby roars. Subscribe! It's gonna be a ball. A beach ball. Ugh. I need to get, what do they call it? It's a keyboard holder. You attach it to your desk, and the keyboard can extend like below your desk. It's like a second placement. I should have one of those so I could have the keyboard closer to me. I think she's gonna hold a beach ball. Maybe. Just maybe. I don't know, I'm thinking about it. Excuse me, I burped. Yeah, like a beach ball. Perfect! Because it's summertime. It says, oh no, please don't! Please don't step on us. I'm thinking about it. I thought about putting you guys there. But I don't think your little bodies could hold me. You know what? I could put a beach ball. Or I could put you guys. I could put it to where you're trying to hold me, or I'm trying to catch you. Or I'm pulling you by the ears in an extremely painful way. I don't want to be sadistic. I think I should give her more prominent calves. Her calf should be more prominent to hold up her thickness. I don't know about that prominent, but... Whoa. Whoa, girl. Like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? Like, the calf should be a little thicker. Yes. I got the right idea in mind. I just returned to the leg. I didn't have to return to the leg. It was fine. She could have, like, a thicker upper body, but, like, skip leg day, skip calf day. Your calves... Believe it or not, strengthening your ankles strengthens your calves, which strengthens your knees, which strengthens your back. How you bend over is going to determine your back strength. That's kind of better. I'm wild for that, but that's kind of better. I don't want it to be too exaggerate, but at least you get the idea that she's got calves. I feel like I'm about to start drawing characters from Hercules. Damn, their bodies are so... characters from the Disney movie Hercules, if you don't know, they got some really exaggerated, like, limbs and calves. Damn Hercules. Hercules never skipped leg day. He's, like, super buffed out. My god. Those calves, man. Those lines. Those lines are, like, sharp. Damn. Oh, my body just popped. I don't know if you could hear it, but that felt so good. Just stretching. Okay, it's a beach ball right now. It's going to be behind the arms, behind the hands at least. Just in case, yeah. Okay, she's naked. Sorry, she's naked. Let's put a bathing suit on. The hair is going to be last because, my god, hair, I just have to practice. You have to have the right... You have to have the right type of pen. If not, the hair is gonna look ugly. And no, I'm not. I could do nippos. The nippos would be like right here. Some artists will draw a little nip. Nah, I'm just gonna keep them. It's not PG-13, but I mean, it's an adult woman body. What were you expecting? Right? I'm over here throwing in the voices I give characters. Let's see, where is her bathing suit? Here it is. We're gonna draw a bathing suit because she's naked, and we're gonna select a dark color of red, like a burgundy red. So we're gonna go ahead and start feeling out where the bathing suit is gonna be. My gosh, please pick up my pen. See my attempt. It did not want to pick up my pen. What's interesting about the stylist? Oh my god! Oh my god! I thought I broke it! I thought I broke it! Oh my god! I almost broke it. I'm so sorry. Okay, I fixed it. Oh! Oh! It's so breakable. I'm so sorry. I didn't know I had man hands. I thought I had chicken hands. I guess chicken hands are pretty strong. Okay, it still works. It was the button. There's like these buttons. It still works. It still works. I just got too rough. I thought I could twist part of it off. Surprisingly, the stylus does not need a battery. The stylus does not need a charger. Like, that's why people really love this one. I got so freaking scared. You do not want to break your stylus. Stylists are expensive. If you don't know what a stylist is, basically it's a physical pen that interacts with your digital pen. It brings it into the physical world. There, that's better. So we get an idea of like the strap. Just a little, not a complete like indention. Just a little. The lines are so squiggly. I'm so upset. Why is that so squiggly? I bet there's a new feature on here that allows you to... I'm just gonna have to redraw it because... Ain't no way, man. I'm gonna let this slide. Hell no. This is too squiggly. What the F? I guess because I was drawing it from a farther distance. Now that I'm up close, it's easier. That's way too thick. Actually, it's not too thick. No, you gotta have some... Well, it's a little too thick. It's gotta be a little bit more feminine. Yeah, you know what I mean? Sometimes your strap's gotta be drawn a little thin. They kind of go up more towards the shoulders. But you get the idea, right? You get the idea of the straps. So here's what I can do. If I don't want to get rid of it and I want to use it, you just move it. Yeah, because we're looking at it from a side angle. So, like this. Don't worry, it's gonna make sense in a minute. It's gonna make sense. We're just trying to make use of what lines I've added. And then if I still don't like it, I'll just erase it. Sometimes it does save you time as an artist, just to use pre-existing lines and changing it to fit the direction you're going with it. So the thing about her bathing suit, it's like this. The straps do kind of go off to the side, but they find their center. Like they find their center here to cover up the nipples. Gotta add some humor, gotta add some humor in my voice. And remember, this is artwork. This is not a real woman. It is the biology of a woman physique. Yes. I'm drawing a literal character. Fictional character. That's... Oh man, I really want to draw other people's characters. I'll just stick to fictional characters. There's just too much drama online. I would never... Shy Lily's was the only... I don't think she'll ever see that artwork, thankfully. Because it was, it was a work in progress. I'm more of a sketch artist. I prefer sketching in a notebook and on paper versus digitally. I need to switch this up. You see how this is very, like, it gives off, like, the clothing, the clothes actually move, and this one looks more stiff. This is a great example of, like, you figuring out, okay, I got where I want the straps to be, but I really want to adjust the functionality of the strap. Like, this is too stiff. This is too stiff. Way too stiff. I have it where I want it to be. Maybe not like that. You see the difference? Nope, I liked it what it was before. I can work with this. It looks like it's coming off her shoulder, right? Because it's kind of curving out. And don't worry, I know that it curves like this. And I know that it curves a little down because I'm drawing the character. Curves a little down like this. So we're already getting the idea. But you don't want it to be a straight shot down. So we're gonna go here, right? You don't want it to be like this. It can, but it doesn't look as flattering. And the thing about the chest size, if you look at the cups, it's like this. There's like a little side boob that comes out. Little side booba. So then we have an idea of like where it's going. And then it kind of goes like this because it's fabric. Fabric moves. Fabric is not stiff. Fabric has flow. And if I have to look at the model... Yeah, fabric has flow. It's a little challenging. I think I need to just... a little bit, yeah. It's too dead center. That's kind of better. So it doesn't have to be a complete line. Sometimes just emphasizing that the lines don't connect can indicate that your mind is supposed to fill the blank that they do. And it's not like you're going to be staring this close, but you still want the line to be smooth. See? Because she's leaning forward. Sometimes, depending on the pose, it can change how the fabric looks. Yeah, see? I was learning that you don't have to have complete lines. Sometimes the lines can be incomplete, and that helps blend the shapes in together without overemphasizing where it meets. See? Because it's close enough to where you're like, oh yeah, it's a full bathing suit. And then here's the thing, what I love most is like once I get the outline, I can correct the boobs. The boobs were great enough, but to match the character, it has a little side boob. I could accentuate it a little bit if I wanted. Like I could show you. I still need to finish the bust. Do I kind of wish my boobs met at the center like this? I kind of do, at least with the avatar. Referring to my avatar, I kind of do. I want to request. You can request that the artist does like a few updates, but that means I have to re-rig certain sections of the body. Like if I wanted an update on my art, like to commission an update, not for free, I would be commissioning the artist Sadie if I wanted like retouch-ups and stuff. Because you can. Artists change and they grow and their style changes. And sometimes if you want it to reflect their current style, you can request to commission a touch-up on the art. But that means I have to re-rig everything. And I don't know if I want to rig everything all over again. I think it would be just like subtle parts. But sometimes the artist, depending on the artist, they will explain like, hey, you know, I might have to update the entire art because their art style has just grown so much. It has changed so much that updating a small part of your, let's say, VTuber model it would be thrown off. Like, it would not go with their original art style. So if I wanted to touch up on the boobs to meet, like this, you see a lot of anime characters like this, especially virtual models. They all have their boobs together because the TOS. And it's just, it really is a smart preference to have. You want certain characteristics to be present, but you still want to follow TOS. Sorry, I took a little bit too much off the boobs. So we're drawing the bathing suit. We're not going to see behind the arms, but what we are going to see is we're drawing the bathing suit on. We're going to be seeing her bathing suit. I kind of want to draw a tummy, but at this angle, I don't know how flattering I could make the tummy. You know what I mean? Without it looking off. So she kind of has a high bikini, like that. She has a high bikini line. Some bathing suits, I know that you guys are mostly men. Nature Green says, any of my characters, I suppose. Really? Really? Or I behind you. Yes, draw me, says Nature Green. What? No, please don't. Wait, what? Under 7 Mint. Hello, Under 7 Mint. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Nature Green, you're confusing me. Excuse me. Hello, excuse me? Draw you behind me? I was gonna draw Beach Buns, which is the mascot. You guys are represented by the mascot, and I know our mascot updated, so you guys will be right here. You will be on my thigh. I don't know about behind me. Oh god, I'm hungry. Oh no, I'm so hungry. I started, but I'm hungry. Okay, so the great thing about this is that once you've got your art, ta-da! Ta-da! Once you've used the art pose to get an idea of like how you want your character to be positioned. Oh, I bumped into stuff. You can, ta-da! It disappeared. Yeah, I don't know about behind me. Behind my character. You still want to see some idea that there's a bathing suit on her body. That there's fabric. The fabric is not her skin. So the fabric not being her skin means that you're gonna see some thickness of clothing on the body. It's like wearing a jacket or like wearing a t-shirt. There is... I'm so hungry. It's gonna look like that, see? See how you can tell, like, oh yeah, she's wearing clothes. Exactly. She is wearing clothes. Uh-oh. So, you're probably wondering, am I gonna draw something like that? No, you can't. You know why you can't draw something like that and call it a day? Because she has arms. You can't just draw that. I'm being silly. I'm being silly, but I'm gonna show you. You can't draw that. You have to go find the arms. Find these arms. Arm bracelet. Okay, that's what it was. Find the arm. Go back to the color you have here. And it's gonna look like that. Roughly. It will roughly look like that. Basically. It's not too complicated at this point because we already have pretty much everything else. And to start connecting it. Because it's the shoulders connecting to the line art of the arms. And then when you feel like the line is decent enough, I'm going to go from the arm outline to the shoulder outline. This is why I separated them, in case I wanted to make some additional changes. And since we don't need this line, we're going to erase it, because we've already drawn the booba. So we don't need this. I could probably make some adjustments to the bathing suit. The bathing suit is right here. And what I can do, if I wanted to, I'm probably better off. I gotta get the color I used. I might want to make some adjustments here. Now that we have the arm figured out, it's just figuring out how we want the bathing suit to lay on the body. So just like that. That's not bad. That's better. It's not bad. It's good. So this is what I do, guys. If you're curious, how does Ruby draw art? Exactly like I am right now, except in this case, I'm explaining to you why these changes are being made. So that way you don't blink and like, huh? Why did she do this? Why did she do that? You know? Also to like converse as I'm drawing it. So that way you feel like you are still a part of it as I draw it. The whole experience of having an art stream is so that you become a part of the experience. I'm changing the type of eraser to make it smoother. See how smoother it is? Smoother lines. Still a little fuzzy. There you go. That's her bathing suit. What I'm going to do as well is that I'm going to do a little darker red. Uh-oh. You know what those dots are? I think that's when I was doing the outline of her torso. So we're going to go to the torso and we're going to erase it. And if it's not the torso, then it's probably the hips. And if it's not the hips, then it's the legs. And now we don't need this. We don't need that line. We can keep it, actually. We can keep that line, and I'll show you why. I'll show you why we can keep this line. I might want to put this in front of the torso. I might want to put it in front of the torso, the sock in front of the torso, the mascot in front of the torso, and I'll probably... thigh garter would always be before around the socks. You got the hips. I don't really need the hips. I can delete this, but I'll keep it just in case. But I really don't need the hips. I haven't drawn on it. So we're going to go back to the legs. The legs can be before... I honestly want to put the legs before the bathing suit. Oop, I got stuck because of my wires. Okay, so... just go in here. We're on the legs, and the legs are kind of... you still want some legs. I just wanted it to be more smoother. So now that where we have the bathing suit, sometimes you can still have a section where you can have an outline for the leg. Then I'm going to go to the bathing suit because I'm using different layers. And this is why you separate it. This is probably on the torso layer. It's very, like, you see how, like, the lines, you always want to go back and make sure that it's smooth the way you want it to be. If not, it just looks janky. So we're going to go back. Sometimes you can draw it right next to the bathing suit line, so you still get the idea that these are legs. You don't really need it. Oh, I have a great idea. A really good idea. Sometimes you want to know that her legs are chunky. Or he, if you're drawing male characters. Sometimes people want to see... Where's the bathing suit? This is the thing about the legs. The legs should be before the bathing suit, the socks, then you got the garter, and then you got the mascot. So then now, you're gonna see both the bathing suit. I'm gonna show you actually. I'm gonna start coloring. I'm gonna change this from hips to color. Color base. Color base skin. So this is just the first skin. So we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna start coloring in the skin. And this is going to be for the torso. We're gonna go for a really light color for a base. Ruby's kind of pinkish. Maybe go into like, I can do some yellow. I'm kind of going for some warm colors. Some warm peachy colors. Like a really pale peach. She's got peach light undertones. Then we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna make it a little bigger. And this is going to be, oh, that is too pink. You see how pink that is? Okay, just a little paler. There you go. Now we got some peach. We got some peachy skin tones. And you can always go back and adjust the expressions. I try avoiding the eyes. My gosh, Ruby, you're bald! Ruby's bald! 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 That little bee, my eyes. Super bald. Oop. Yep, she bald. Like right now, she's bald. I haven't drawn the sketch of her hair. Sometimes people complete the sketch before they start coloring in, but because this is a stream, I at least want you to see the envisionment. Well, you can color in the eyes. Forget it. Just color it. Just color it. Might as well. Why not? That's super peach. That is mega peach. Okay, that's kind of better. That's as pale peach as I can get her to be. Against the very bright background, it's like super peach. Okay, that's better. So much better. So if you're not careful, because I have these lines open, you're gonna end up coloring everything, and you do not want that. So this is gonna be the base color. I finally found a pale peach. Sometimes, sadly, if you end up putting a lot of like details, some of this ends up getting covered up by the hair naturally. Sorry about that. I'm like sniffly. And I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. It says, Linksy, what's up, Ruby? Love the sick art progress. I'm working on my art skills too. Thank you, Linksy! I'm using the Comic Senpai OC Pose Challenge. You can find it reposted on Twitter. Okay, I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I'm gonna put the base layer of the shoulders of the actually, wait a second. Sorry about that. I think this is, I'm gonna have to color this in as well, but I was going to hold off. Oh no. Sometimes you have to go to the paper and you have to remove it. No, it still did it. That means there's some line art that's open. Okay, yeah, no. They got put back on the... Gotta put back on the color background. See this right here. Go here. No, it still all turns peach. So that means I have to actually manually and not use the paint bucket. Paint bucket. Sorry, it sounded like I said something else. Paint bucket. Gotta over pronunciate. Not bad. Oof, got dizzy spell. The reason why we had to put on the swimsuit is because we were gonna color in the skin, and it gives off other vibes if it wasn't. Can I make it lighter? That is too light. See what I mean? You don't want it that light. Don't worry, we'll put the shades too, the glowing and the glowing. We'll put the highlights and the shading. What I want to do is I wanted to readjust the booba to have the side booba to like, I'm so extra guys. I'm like super extra. We're gonna go to booba. I gotta save. Remember to constantly save. Some people have auto save. I still prefer to actually press save. I should have both on, but it's been a while since I opened the application. I haven't set and rearranged things on this new PC. I say new PC, but I've had this since last year, October. Technically. Booba? Where is my boba? I put chest, I think. We have chest instead. Chest. Where are you? Where art thou, my chest? I don't know. I don't know where it is. There you are. Okay, so I'm gonna go back here. Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. And I want to make this very extra. Okay, that's not a part of it. This must be the shoulders. We don't need that because that looked really weird. Doesn't that look weird? Yeah, it looks weird, so you just get rid of it. We're gonna go to the side here, and I like to... She does have an extenuated... Yeah. Kind of like this. Because remember, anime is fan service. No, it's on the shoulders. It was perfect. That was perfect. But it was on the shoulders and not the right art layer. Okay, now we're on the right art layer. It's going to be just very subtle. It's going to be very subtle, guys. Don't mind me. If not, her bosom gets hidden behind the bathing suit. She's got that extra side boba. She does. The character, at least. In real life, I am so small. I have small bosoms in real life. Which is what drew me to this avatar. Some people like to see something they find pleasing to the eyes, or a figure that they dream of having. Instead of me getting plastic surgery to get big boobs, I just chose a VTuber model. I think that was the best compromise I could ever make in my life. I'm joking, I'm teasing. Hi, Emo the Furry. Hello. Xavier says, hi. Hello, Xavier. Welcome, welcome. I'm talking about booba. I'm trying to draw it. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not what I'm looking for. What's throwing me off is this. It's the shoulder. This is throwing me off. No, now I don't know where to go. Yes, I do. Trust yourself. See? I had to make sure you draw it on the right layer. If not, it's gonna be like, what? How am I supposed to fix it? Kind of moment. So booba, if you don't know, booba are not round pudgy balls made of rubber. They are made of skin and blood. Skin, blood, and soft flesh. So it's gonna have some definition to them. See? See how it's like side booby? That's not bad. It's like peeking out a little. Looks good, by the way. I'm surprised. The line art, I could go over it, but I don't want to overdo it. Don't want to overdo this. Yeah, see the difference? I wish I had a picture of the before and after. Before, it was hiding behind it, and now it looks realistic. I like to draw realistic booba. Call me... That's what an artist is. Sometimes artists want it to look exactly like the character. It's good practice. Yeah, it's like really great practice. Because the booba's on the other side here, it's gonna have its own... Oh my gosh, where was I going? It's gonna have its own definition here. Because it's sideways, right? So it's not gonna stick out as much. But I still need to get it right. I liked what I saw, but it was too outward. Because we're looking at it from an angle, so it's not gonna look dimensionally like a reflection of it. It can. Now we don't need this. See, this was the original, and then I added on. Some people like to keep the underneath, and then they'll have like an alternative artwork. They'll have an alternative artwork where the character is... You know what? I'll keep that. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep that because I like that it adds shape to it. And by removing it, it takes away that shape. And then another thing is going to the shoulders. This is why the shoulders and the booba are separated. So I can do this, and it doesn't ruin the booba. It just only fixes the shoulder. Or like here, torso. This is the torso outline. I think I'm looking at so many monitors, I'm kind of nauseated. It's here. So then we only edit this. And that's the best thing about line art. And I know at first, looking at all these layers is intimidating, but once you understand why you need them, then it makes sense. Like this arm right here, how it goes into the booba. There it is. Then you go through your layers and you're like, ta-da! Fixed it! Oh, this? Is that the torso? Ta-da! Oh, that? Is that the arm? I gotta fix this though. Yeah, so you just definitely want them on different layers. I'm gonna keep this one because that really adds to the definition of what we're looking at. It looks good. I'm surprised. I'm very surprised. I know the leg. You see how the leg kind of disturbs the arms? Sadly, I mean, I'm gonna fix it. Don't worry. I'm gonna go back to skin. I'm gonna keep the leg shape just in case. I'm gonna keep the leg shape. And I'm gonna go over the coloring here. I'm going for a peachy lemon squeezy color. And sometimes you can just get rid of the background. And sometimes it works. You can close off. If there's lines like this right here, like mine. No! It did not work! No! It didn't work! Now I'm gonna rage! Now I'm gonna rage now. That would suck. That would suck so much if I ruined my artwork with my autofill bucket. That would be strange. Ruby, that would be very strange. Yeah, it would be wild. Kind of insane. I altered my mic's filters, by the way. I have a pop filter, and then I reduced the filter to a not so great sound. I think it's called like sound filter, noise filter. You could keep this, but I'm not. I'm going to erase it. You can color over your art and then you can go into the details and just erase it. That way when you do end up coloring in the mouth, the eyes, it's a blank slate and you don't have to worry about the layers affecting it so much. Jumping back into Clip Studio with you is actually very, very nice with you. Like, I really enjoy it. I thought I would hate it. I wasn't a big fan of Clip Studio growing up. Yes, I have to fix that line. It is also bothering me. It's also bothering me, that line. We're gonna go to the face outline. Go to here. Go to pencil. Find the right. There, that looks good. Ta-da! Not bad. Save. So yeah. That is the first layer of skin, the base skin. What we're gonna have next is, unfortunately, given that the arms are forward, we're gonna have to... This is going to be arm. We're gonna have to separate it. Arm, skin, color, base. We're gonna say base because we're gonna add on to it. I can't wait to use Clip Studio's new updated features. Sorry, my ear was itchy. Xavier says, so how's both you and Noodles doing? Thank you for asking. We're doing good. I think Noodles barking in the background. Hopefully the music's not too loud. That's probably a little bit better. Yeah, we're doing good. It's a nice Saturday. It's very relaxing. I think I have some cleaning up to do. Meh. I have some cleaning to do. Meh. Not so happy about cleaning. Boo-hoo! I don't want to clean. But I need to. Stinky, stinky. I gotta clean up. It's been a super lazy day. Oh no, what am I doing? I was using the line art. Oh no. So that part right here that we got to see, we don't get to see it anymore. We don't get to see this nice curvilicious. Ugh, this curve is gone. Because it's covered up by the arm. And the boobs. So poses do matter whether we like it or not. They do matter for the body type. This one clearly is fan service, of course. A wink. If I could wink, wink. That's why I got this model. I was like, you know what? I was really shy at first, and then I thought, there's no reason to be. It's anime, it's fun, it's entertainment. I'm just happy I don't have to get surgery and get plastic surgery all over my body and face. That's expensive. I'm glad as a VTuber I don't have to do all of that, or I could, of course, I like to show my cosplay. I would love to go, moving forward, take pictures of me in cosplay, post it every now and then as like a special thing. But I don't think I'd want to go like, ooh, I have a good conversation to talk about that I've been wanting to talk about. Because it's viral. I do have to fix those hands. Those look very, I mean, they look good. They look good. But I need to like, if I have the preference of making them look more like smoother, then I'll probably have to adjust the lines. Like, there's gonna be some lines shorter than the others, but very subtle. Yeah, next week I go to my niece's birthday. Excited for her birthday. I have her gift wrapped up. It's in my closet because I need to keep the wrapping paper away from kimchi. The beach ball outline, I can erase it. I can erase this. See? That's why we have layers. As a kid, I didn't understand why we needed layers until I got older, and you're like, oh, that's why. That's why we have layers. It's intimidating, but not really. It just feels so neat and clean. A skin color base. I don't think I can use... No, I can't. Womp womp wow 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 wow. I'm gonna leave the nail blank. But man, I'm digging this pose. I really love this pose. At first I thought, wow, I don't think I've done a pose like this in so long. And then trying it out, I'm like, ooh, it feels so nice. Like, it's so soothing, appealing to watch as you like slowly... I discovered new pens today. I got more familiar with Clip Studio again. It's been like months. I say years, but really it's been months since I've actually sat down and like actually drew something. I'm trying my best to keep it in the lines. I'm sure Clip Studio has really cool new features where it's easier to like autofill. I'm just not using those features correctly. I don't know how to. And I think when you get to see art broken down like this, it becomes less sexual and it becomes more like, oh, I see the art, I see the lines, I see the colors, that kind of thing. You start seeing it for what it is, and then it becomes less of like a, that's bad, or I don't think art is bad. I think it's what people do with the art. It's what you do with the media that makes it bad. Social media isn't bad, it's how we use it. It's a tool. Media is a tool for connecting. So is art. People use art to connect. That's what made a VTuber community, kind of. Not bad. What do you think, guys? I like it. I really, really like it. I do. I'm so happy. That's nice. What I can do, I can color in the beach bathing suit. And you're gonna see, I want to do the legs first though. Let's do the bathing suit. And we'll work our way to the legs. Bathing suit. Color base. And the bathing suit is like a dark burgundy. It's like a, kind of like this. I'm gonna go ahead and color it in. Can I do this now? No. You cannot, Ruby. You cannot just fill it in. Nope, that's terrifying. Okay. I keep attempting, but it's just not working. And that's what I love about art streams. I hope to do more. I hope you guys have enjoyed it so far. I know it's very chill. Like a darker red? No, it's too dark. Like this. Like this kind of red. Yeah, kind of bright. Still eye-catching. How's the music? I'm wondering how I'm gonna get the tiger stripes. If you don't know, I do have a pattern. I have tiger stripe pattern. And the tiger stripe pattern is, of course, it can be really hard to draw. Like, I struggle drawing the tiger stripe pattern. I do. So I actually use a pre-made texture. There goes Noodle. I like this red, it's pretty. the chest outline. Oof. Oof. I don't know why I had to stop. Okay, so here's the thing I'm going to show you. I'm sure you're familiar with all this stuff. You guys are pros. You've seen people draw. You draw. But just in case if you're not familiar with like Clip Studio or like certain things you can do and experiment with layers. Chest. We're going to do chest and bathing. Chest and bathing suit color shading outline, and we are going to how do I do this? What the? No, that's not what I meant to do. Ah, transfer to lower, new layer folder, new vector layer. Oh, no, I don't want to do vector. So normally, if I can figure this out, I want to create a multiply layer. You're going to select multiply. And that means it's going to multiply to the layer beneath it. And we're going to go for a dark burgundy. Oh, that's not doing it. How do I... Gosh, this has been so long. Create layer mask. I don't think that's what I wanted to do. Ah, normally when you turn it into to multiply, you should be able to affect the layer underneath it. It's been so long since I've used Clip Studio. I'm trying to figure out how you do that. I might fall asleep since day tour grade. That's okay. That's what the stream is for. We're here to relax, chat, draft layer, lock layer. That's okay. Clip layer. Okay, here it is. Clip layer below. Now that we've clipped it, and we have our color, select multiply. Maybe try normal. Let's do normal. Normal seems to work. So we're doing normal, and we're gonna keep this booba line, as well as that makes her look yellow. So now we're only affecting the layer. See? Now we're only affecting her layer. The booba layer. The booba line layer. Now it looks like skin. Because you're only affecting that layer. I created, it's still normal, it's a normal layer, but it's clipped down below. See? See how different that looks? We can also do the same to all the others, but once I start putting more color, it will look much better. How do I do this? Endorse and fill, refer other layers, paint unfilled area. Wait, what? There you go, I figured it out. Ta-da! Ta-da! I needed to click refer other layers. And then now I can fill it in. Because I was trying to figure that out, but it's been so long since I've used this. I hope the stream is relaxing and soothing. That's what I wanted it to be, a chill, relaxing stream. Normally, I'm like, horror games, spooky stuff. I want to go into more some chill stuff. So, if I want to fill in this layer of the bathing suit, I need to make sure that I seal off the gaps. Any gaps. All and any gaps. And then... ta-da! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, doggies. So... remember how I mentioned I want to keep the skin? I want to keep where we have the outline of the skin? You're gonna see why. And I'm gonna show it before... because I know at some point I have to go eat dinner. More than likely, that inner part right here is going to be the inner side of the bathing suit. Oh, this is on the eraser. The inner side of the bathing suit. Wait, what the? Oh, because it's the thigh. What? Torso, that's the torso. Oh, that's right, that's right, that's right. Because this is the torso, I have to be careful not to color the outline to keep it. Okay, there you go. Nice. Now we're gonna do the legs. I still would like to do the hair because it's coming together too. Alright, let's do the legs. So the legs are... here they are. Here's the legs. We're going to make an outline behind the legs because we're not trying to color over the legs. We're trying to cover... we're trying to give skin. So it'll be legs, skin, color, color, main, base. So now we have the skin, color, main, base. We're going to go ahead and select the skin base. This might have to be a little bit darker. Just a little bit darker. And I'll show you why. There goes doggy. Maybe not this dark. Excuse me, I burped. See? Because we're giving a shadow effect. A little lighter, but still kind of dark. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Doggy. Just like this. Look for lines. Line gaps. We create line gaps to give like an illusion. Okay, that's a little too dark. That's better. And then make this a little dark. Okay, maybe not that dark. Okay, just a little. Oh no! See, just like how a little bit. See, but just a little bit. You don't want it to be too much. Like a very subtle difference. Oh, I see. Hold on. Oh, skin color. Oh, yeah. It's gonna be it's gonna have to be behind here. Because of the torso. I don't like that it did this. It kind of erased the line I have. I can always fix that. So this is the legs, and I'll just keep the color it has, but just do a little bit darker, just a little bit. Go here. Go here. There you go. It's a very subtle change in the colors, but you don't really notice. I'm gonna have to go to legs. And sadly, I'm going to have to... I don't want to erase, I don't have to. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep that right there. Just in case if I change my mind on the ball. If I change my mind on what I want right here, then I don't have to worry about having to redraw that piece. Okay. It's going to be very bright, fun colors. The colors I want the beach ball to be, it could be some darker colors. No, that doesn't fit. When I think of a beach ball, it says, "Thank you for streaming," says Nature Great. I'm sleepy. Go to sleep. Just go to sleep. That's okay. That's fine. Thank you for joining. What time is it, actually? It is 7:48. I started streaming at 3 p.m. I do not blame you for sleepy. It does not hurt me that you're sleepy. You being sleepy is a good sign. What color should this be? She's red. I was thinking it should be blue. To accent off of her. So that way it's not like a bunch of red colors. So go here. Yeah, I think blue for sure. And then make this a little darker. And then this right here can be like an off shade of white. Not not white, but like an eggshell white. No, that's weird. That makes sense, but I wonder... Beach balls are normally... What color are beach balls? Like red and blue, right? They're normally red and blue and white. No, that's too bright. I'm struggling. What do beach balls look like? I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know, guys. What should beach balls look like? I don't know. I'm trying to think. Blue and white makes sense. I thought it was like blue, red, and white. Blue, red, and white. Right? I think. Okay, let me look that up real quick. Beach ball, beach ball. Beach ball, colors. Yeah, yellow, so blue, yellow, red. Blue, yellow, red, green, white, red. So blue, yellow, and then we're gonna have red. Or I can have green, white, and red. I could do that. We're gonna do green. Like a dark verde, dark color green. Green, white, and then we're gonna do red. No, I have to have something in between. This doesn't fit. Okay, we're going to do... I really like blue. I like the idea of blue. So blue, yellow. More of a lighter color. Oh my gosh, her top's blue. Sorry. I'm gonna do blue, yellow, red. What about... Because I'm trying to offset her color being already red. I could do blue, yellow, purple, or blue, orange, purple. Okay, blue, yellow, and then red. I'm not feeling this beach ball. I think I know what it is. It's the outline. It's the outline for me. I need to... just like this. I want it to be have more colors. So now we're gonna do red. That's better. It says, use warm colors, limit the color palette a bit, says Nature Grade. Warm colors. I was gonna do for like pastel colors. So... oh, this beach ball. Maybe it's the direction of the beach ball. Maybe it's not the colors, it's the direction. It's the way it looks. It's the lines I did. So I added that additional one. The lines! It's probably the lines for me. It's the line art. For sure. Okay, so it's the line art. We're gonna go here and I'm going to change the line art just like this. Okay, I got rid of the line art. And now I'm gonna change the direction of where I want the beach ball to be. The beach ball always has like a top. So this is going to be the top. Close. That makes it look so much more dimensional. It was bothering me. It was bothering me that I couldn't figure out what direction I wanted it to look like. The lines are so squiggly. I don't understand why, like, it can be so wiggly. It's so squiggly. This is, how about a volleyball? It could be a volleyball. I'm not a big volleyball person. My sisters play volleyball. Uh-oh, it got knocked away. Oops. I'm thinking about that. It could be a volleyball. Let's see. Yeah, the colors are just like bleh, a bit too much. Okay. I'm not gonna move it on the spectrum here. I'm gonna keep it at that. Aim for those colors. And then, yeah, that looks like a beach ball. I mean, yeah, like a beach ball. Like a technical beach ball. Technical! I mean, typical technical. I'm getting over here technical and stuff. I mean a goofball. There's no reason to be technical. It's a beach ball! I think beach balls are just so cute. Lively. There you go. I think the color could be a little less... well... yeah, just like a very light color. See these light colors? I have to still do the color white here. And And then I do like an off-white. See, like that? That way it changes up. Alright, that's the beach ball. I think I'm gonna try to see if I can, because I know it's getting late. I've been streaming since 3:30, so 3:30, 4:30, 4:30, 5:30, 5:30, 6:30, 6:30, 7:30. I've been streaming for like 4 hours. I probably need a kaput, and yeah, not bad. I just wanted to show you guys what an art stream will look like with me. Oh, I need to finish this at least. Bathing suit. Finish filling in the colors, and let me see if I can find a tiger stripes. Like, at least color in what's obvious. She's bald, but she may be bald right now, but she won't be later, promise. Just fill this in, because I gotta wrap it up. I think line art definitely can take so long, but I just wanted to show you how possible it is for you to start off pretty simple and then work with a simple base. So I'm gonna show you the before and after. So this is before. Sorry, it did bleed through the eraser. This is before. I posed on Twitter from Comics Senpai. It's OC pose. And this is the after. Before you start, after. Before, after. Yeah, progress. Isn't that crazy? That is so freaking cool. That looks so lifelike. I love the pose. So giddy and cute. Ah, so cute! I can't wait. I'm actually really happy about Flip Studio Paint's quality. The quality is worth it. It is worth it, guys. It doesn't feel like it, but it is. I think I want to try coloring in the bathing suit. Let me look for... Gotta save. Let me look for... I need a texture. You can continue later, says Evie. Almost 8 p.m. Oh, Evie, you did have a long day of work. It's almost 4 hours. Let me get the tiger stripes on. At least. Let me see if I can find it. Sometimes you have to download textures. And it's okay if you don't have textures. Sometimes you can just download them. Okay, sorry. I was trying to get comfortable. I don't know how I can download textures. Tiger stripes. Sometimes people draw them. I'm not very good at drawing them. You know what? We're at a good spot, actually. I can finish this later, but I just wanted to show you the start of my art challenge. I'm gonna give you guys a round of applause. Congratulations, guys. You've watched my first art stream of the year of 2026, and I'm really happy we got to spend time together. Just kind of walking through, me going through the base of the sketch, doing some base coloring. Got pretty far. I think the pose is everything. As long as you nail the pose, that's all that matters. And trying something new. I'm going to make sure I credit the artist for their pose. It's so cool. It's so good. I love it. I really do. I love it. Alright, guys. Peace and love. Go eat some dinner. Get ready for Mimi's. Happy Saturday. Thank you all for coming to my live stream. I'm probably going to end it. I'm probably going to end stream. I still have the pen in my hand. Thank you all for coming. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed it. I had fun. And cheers to cool new adventures and fun activities in the future. I hope to host more more hand cam streams. but more art streams as well, live 2D rigging streams. I hope you had fun watching me slowly unravel the artwork, draw it piece by piece. Me. Feel free to look at poses that are available on Twitter, where artists allow other artists to kind of have fun. Make sure you credit them. I'll be sure to credit them. Yeah. But, well, I guess, you know, peace and love. I guess this is goodbye. Let me know in the comments below what other poses you'd be interested in watching me draw. Give any, if you have a favorite senpai, let me know. I'm kind of open to drawing your favorite VTubers. I just want to make sure, like, some people are very... Give me a fictional character. Give me your favorite character. Mao Mao, Freerin, those are mine. But what are your favorite fictional characters? I would like to try other art styles. And, you know, just comment down below. Make sure to hype my streams, my VODs, so people can see them. If you think it will be enjoyable for someone else who just wants to chat, hang out, and doodle. Doodle and draw. Yeah. Well, guys, peace and love. I'll catch you next time. Get some memes!